Hi. サムスンジャコイチワに社所属の花巻です。Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Alright. Things has been checked. Oh, I forgot. Never mind. I was freaking out for some reason, and I realized this thing. Forgot I have like a ooh and a oh, and it freaked me out for a second. I was like, what the fuck? It was like something's wrong. Something doesn't seem right. Turns out I had one of those. My bad. Anyway, サムスンジャコイチワに社所属の花巻です。Hi everybody, I'm Hana Macchia from NIJISANJI. Today, my friends, dawn has come today for what do you call it? For me to talk about my recent nerdy things. because I am a big nerd about skincare and makeup and maybe a little bit of fashion. Just a little bit. Just a tad bit, not by a lot. But yeah, here we are. Where do I start? Where do I start? So, makeup, I guess. I'll start with makeup because I like makeup a whole lot. It's my favorite thing to do ever. I would just put it on with no rhyme or reason and experiment for shits and giggles for no reason at all, just because I like it so much. I could literally be about to shower and I would put on makeup because I know that I'm about to wash it off in the shower. So I just slap on a very very thick amount of makeup and wash it off later. Which, by the way, I do recommend that. Tip number 1, you've never tried makeup before? Try it before you shower so that there is no stakes whatsoever. If you fuck it up, nothing will happen. You're not gonna go outside, nobody's gonna see you. So it is an absolute low stakes, nothing going on. You fucking just wash it off right after. So you're allowed to fuck it up. And so, no pressure, just goof around, which is epic. So tip number 1 from me, do your makeup before your shower, just because. Probably also use not the expensive stuff for that. See, here's the other thing too. In my humble opinion, I don't think that you require to use expensive makeup. Just don't fucking go to Sephora or some shit. Don't go there, you silly goose. That's where the luxury expensive makeup is at. Go to the goddamn drugstore. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Go to the fucking drugstore or a dollar store or whatever the fuck. Don't fucking go to expensive shit. Don't go there. Stop it. Get some help. If you've never fucking dabbled in makeup, don't get expensive makeup immediately. I know that fucking makeup influencers will be like, oh, run to Sephora right now and get this. Run. Don't walk. Run to Ulta Beauty or something. Fucking go get it immediately. Instantly get it, please. Don't do it. Don't listen to them. Go to the drugstore if you've never fucking played with makeup. It's not worth it. Cause what if you don't like it? Just like any other hobby, it's like any other hobby. It's like as if you're drawing for the first time and using colored markers for the first time, and people tell you to go immediately get Copic. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's terrible. Don't fucking do that. That's crazy. Don't fucking spend big fat monies on on shit that you don't know if you're gonna even like. But yes, don't go to Sephora for purchasing stuff, but do go to those places for like makeup classes, because I do believe that they have makeup classes there, and they'll like help you figure out how to use makeup and stuff. So if you ever like are a person who genuinely wants to learn from the professionals, pretty much every single one of those workers over there are professionals. So like you could literally just ask them questions or just straight up ask for a class, if you will, and they'll teach you things. They'll put makeup on you and like teach you how to do it, you know what I mean? And it's pretty nifty and fun. I like how my first few advices are just like fuck around with makeup before the shower and go ask a professional again, which I should probably also mention, and right here and now, asterisk, I'm not a professional, just a nerd. Heed my words with a grain of salt. Very important disclaimer here. I don't know what I'm doing. I just like drawing on my face. So whatever the fuck I'm saying could be terribly wrong, and do your own research to figure it out. Okay, got it. Use grain of salt. I'd be fucking impressed if you could get a grain of salt. That sounds difficult. Salts are so fine. I guess if you're like getting like a not so fine salt, you could probably get a grain of salt. But yeah, when's a tier list coming out? What tier list? Of what? What tier list? Brands? That's crazy. I wanna fucking I wanna delete my reputation so quickly, so swiftly. My first cosmetic talk and I immediately diss on brands. No, I'm not doing that. Or they're all in S. I put them all in S tier and like stare at them and hope that they sponsor me. Hi. just like look at all these makeup brands, all S tier, and I stare right into their eyes like, hello. Please sponsor me. Anyway, my, what do you call it? I'll start with my skincare routine. Sure. I wrote it a while ago, but I thought I'd write it again because fuck it, you know? Let's see. How do I do this? My skincare routine. It's easier to start from there, right? Because there's like an actual step-by-step thing that I do with skincare. Buh. Big. Very simple. Actually, is it simple? I don't know. Well, there is situations that sometimes occur. Like number 1, cleansing oil or makeup remover, for obvious reasons, being that I would wear makeup and then I have to get rid of it. So I have to use like a particular product that gets rid of my makeup. Makes sense? Makes sense? Makes complete sense, right? So, you know, don't worry about that. Number 2, actual cleansing foam, which is just the actual face wash, if you will. Number 3, if I feel like it, toner. If I feel like it. Because I sometimes don't feel like it, and I just jump straight into the 4th step because it's not too important, this step. The third step is it's fine. You don't have to do it, honestly. I may be a nerd, but I am also a rule breaker, if you will. So sometimes I just don't do it because I don't feel like it. And also, from my experience, it doesn't really like affect the outcome all that often if I skip this step every so often. But I do it sometimes. 4th, serum. Depending on your skin. The 4th step is actually probably the most important step. amongst all of it, serums, if you will, because that's where you get to target your actual skin concerns, like if you have acne, if you have dry skin, if you have oily skin, if you have, you know, redness on your face is freaking out, things like that, if you will. This is when it matters the most. Serums are very much when you start targeting things like that. Not. What is serum? Like a lotion? It is. It usually comes in different forms, but I'm pretty sure like most of it either comes in like some sort of a bottle with a dropper in it, or some of them comes with a pump, depending on what brand you're looking at. They usually come in all different shapes and sizes, but for the general most part, a serum is usually used to, put a particular skincare ingredient onto your face in a very concentrated form. I will explain that a bit further later when it comes to picking the products later for you, just so that you can go forth and goof around. After you put your serum, you put a moisturizer, and then if you're going out, sunscreen. If you're going out. And that's it. Then very simple. Very, very simple. 6 steps. If you see anyone or any people go, here's my 12-step skincare routine, they're insane. Don't fucking listen to. They're crazy. They're fucking crazy, dude. I would not fucking recommend doing that. Please don't do that. I beg of you. Like, if you see here, there's like, what do you call it? If you just skip everything and just go with cleansing foam and moisturizer and sunscreen, you could do it. Nobody will stop you. If you fucking jump fucking face wash, moisturizer, sunscreen, that's it. Nobody will stop you. I won't stop you. I think that's good. You can just do that, especially if you have no problems with your skin. Like if your face is completely normal, there's no dryness, there's no like fucking acne, no breakouts, no nothing. If you have completely normal skin, don't fucking do anything with it. Just get a moisturizer and a sunscreen, wash your face every night, leave it at that, and you will literally be good to go. All right, that's it. That's all you need. If you have no problems with your skin, don't do too much. Do you do any exfoliation? So, for the most part, my exfoliation routine lies on the serum part, because there are exfoliating serums out there, so you can chemically exfoliate, instead of using abrasive things like fucking sugar on my face, fucking rub it in, and like fucking possibly make my face even more pissed off because I'm like goddamn scrubbing it like crazy. Don't do that. At least I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm sure that it might create good results for some people, but I don't really want to do that. I think my face would be pissed off at me if I fucking scrubbed it like crazy, so I instead go with chemical exfoliants in the serum side. So if I feel like exfoliating, like I would use a serum that exfoliates and then leave it at that, you know what I mean? And I believe there are also toners that exfoliate, but I don't use that. But I'm pretty sure they exist with certain ingredients. I think like BHA or something like that. Speaking of ingredients, if you're gonna go buy skincare stuff, you're probably gonna see a bunch of different ingredients. Here's my general understanding of it. If I'm wrong, sorry. Look at disclaimer up in my head, and then go on with your day. Ingredients, as I know it, is fucking salicylic acid. Good for acne. Fucking niacinamide. Good for hydrate. No, really, not really. For fucking clearing what the fuck is it called? Dark spots, if you will, or acne scars, if you will. So like if you have like, because like, you know, sometimes you would have acne and then it would like leave like a fucking little dot on your face, you know what I mean? Those things. And niacinamide helps with that. And other things. Honestly, amongst the tier list of ingredients, I love niacinamide the most. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna tier this like, hold on. I'm gonna tier this in my favorite stuff. Number 1, I love niacinamide. Dude, I fucking love niacinamide. I would kiss them. You know what I mean? Very helpful. You can use them every day. You have no problems with using that shit every day. You can use it just every day and just slap it. And my dry ass skin was saved by it, so I assume it's good for dry skin as well because of that. Like a niacinamide serum is the first thing I ever got in terms of skincare because my friend saw my fucking face being like a goddamn la criatura that is very fucking dry, and they were like, "Girl, nasty, go take this serum and fucking use it after you wash your face, you nasty bitch." And I said, okay. And then when I tried it, oh my gosh, it's great. I tried it and I went, wow, that was amazing. And she's like, yeah, it is. I'm glad you're using it properly. And then little did that person know, they turned me into an absolute skincare creature, if you will. And it's impressive and stuff. Third one, retinol or retinol. Go see a professional about this. Because here's the thing. Fucking influencers and stuff. Okay, here's my funny part. I like learn about skincare bit by bit. So that means I get like I doom scroll in suffering whenever I see like people talk about skincare and go like, you need this. Yeah, you fucking need this. You absolutely need this. This is like fucking essential, even though it isn't. It really isn't. It's not. No, it's not. You're crazy for that. But retinols or retinol, you're gonna see a lot of it, and they're gonna be like, ooh, it's anti-aging ingredient. It helps you not wrinkle in fucking 30 or 40 years old or some shit. It helps like lessen acne and shit. Whatever the fuck. I do think that it's like one of those like, it's one of those ingredients that I think that you might want to ask an actual professional about it first before you slap it on, especially because salicylic acid and retinol both are active ingredients, if you will, and that are like super could be super bad if you use it wrong. Such as with salicylic acid, you are and retinol both, you are meant to make your face used to it first. So you have to use like twice, like as in like you have to use it twice a week first to acclimate your skin to be able to actually like, absorb it properly. Because motherfucker, if you fucking, oh, I got retinol, I'm gonna use it every day now, your fucking face will burn. Your face will burn. Your face hurts. Your face will hurt and burn, and you would be traumatized from ever using skincare ever again because of that. This unfortunately happened to my friend who foolishly did not know any of this, and didn't bother asking me about how to use it. Like 2 of my friends have fallen victim to this foolishness of fucking spamming skincare products every day and not asking me anything about how to and when to use it. But the burn means it's working. My god, that's so 2000s. That's some fucking oxy pads, dude. That fucking I'm very glad to say that I never got around to using that thing. Fucking Godspeed to whoever did. I hope your face is okay. But burning doesn't mean it's working. Burning means it's bad. Skincare rule number 1: burn means bad. Don't use burn. Don't burn. Burn bad. Burn no good. Burn is very bad. If your face is burning, stop using the thing, please. I beg of you. Or at least like start asking people or start researching of how to use it and such. But yes, salicylic acid and retinol both, you have to use it twice a week first, and then when your face isn't freaking out about it, then you slowly kind of like transition into using it like 3 times a week, and then 4 times a week, and maybe every day if you really need it. But I don't know. To me, retinol, it's cool if you know how to use it, but it's such a long-term like fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a long-term thing, and there's so many like steps to it that's like really like makes it annoying to use, if you will, because there's a method where you have to technically use it like a sandwich, if you will. So moisturize, retinol, moisturize. This is called the sandwich method for retinols. Or retinols, both. Whichever it is. What do you call it? You have to do this if your face is freaked out about retinols, because yeah, as a chat member has said, it's really fucking drying. And would fucking, you know, burn your face because it's so drying. So this sandwich method works a lot if you are somebody who is a bit sensitive to drying products like this. Drying ingredients, doing the sandwich method of moisturizing and then retinol in the moisturizing. It's a lot though, again. So I really do only recommend using retinol if a professional dermatologist comes up to you and go, hey, you should start using retinol, then you should use it. You know what I mean? Really don't fucking, like, I don't really think that it's that necessary when there's many other skincare ingredients that are not as, you know, angry and fucking punches you and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, just at this, like the one thing I've learned is that fucking influencers will tell you need it, but unless an actual professional dermatologist goes, you need it, then don't do it. You know what I mean? For the most part, it's really for like just to look good, I think, retinols. And also, I think like there is some effects to acne, like as in like it'll slowly but surely like, you know, stop acne from spamming your face. You know what I mean? But again, no, it's a very long-term one, and compared to the other 2 products up there, you know, fucking niacinamide is like in a few months it works immediately. Fucking retinol, I don't know if it's working. I can't tell. I'm trying to use it. I have no news for you. I can't. I have no reports in letting you know that whether or not it's working or not. My face is shiny as fuck. But is that retinol? I don't know. I no clue, bitch. I don't know. Probably, maybe, don't know. Fucking shiny ass face. My face could light up a goddamn. You put a light on my face, I'd reflect it like the moon, bitch. I don't know if that's niacinamide or retinol, which one is at work there, but yes. It's so insane. Because sometimes I would not have my bangs in front of me, so my forehead would be at full view, bitch. And whenever my forehead is at full view and I just finished my skincare routine, brother, I am so shiny, it like baffles everybody. My fucking forehead is just shing, like goddamn shining into the world, and it freaks everybody out. Like, bro, what the fuck? What the hell? Anyway, things like that. Those are the 3 ingredients that I like am nerdy about, I think. Is it? Hold on, let me think. Yeah, those are the 3 ingredients that I like know about. The other ones I can't fully talk on because I'm still fucking testing it bit by bit. But yeah, you can't just use retinol and run with it. Also, retinol effect will probably be seen when you're 30 and compare yourself to other who doesn't use skincare. Yeah, this is true. See, you see that, chat? Oh my god, thank you. So my god, so for the informations, if you will, for the backup, I have an assistant on my chat. I appreciate it. But yes, retinols is interesting because you don't see the results immediately in a few months. It's like in a few years kind of situation. Like when you get older, then you'll see like the effects. And here's the other thing I will say. PSA for retinol again, because again, retinols are such a fucking trendy topic in the internet. But PSA, if you're under 20, you don't need retinol. Please. Because I don't know if you know this, there has been a insane surge in children that are 10 to 15 starting to use retinol. And I really, if you are one of those kids and you're watching me right now, I want you to stop. I really want you to stop. Please don't use this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It will fucking ruin your skin, actually. It'll make it worse. You will literally, like, fucking look terrible in the next few years if you fucking use retinol at such an early age, because that shit is not made for you. It's made for people at least 25 above. 25 above, I'd say you can start using retinol like safely without like any worries about, you know, fucking, you know, it not working for you. It'll work for you for sure. I think 25 above, around there, you can start using retinol. It'll help. But anywhere below 20, fucking, if you're a teen, you know, since 19, 18, thingamabobs, you don't need it yet. Stop it. It's for it's for 20 above. Just if you're 20 above, then you can start using it. Things like that. So for 25th birthday, we should ask for retinol. Sure, you can. Go ahead. I mean, you could ask for games instead. If you're a nerd, if you're a dweeb, you can start asking for games. Ask for a Switch 2 instead. That'd be epic. But yeah, retinol is a fossil's best friend, if you will. But Hana, you're only 21. Yeah. And that's why I said under 20 in particular, because, you know. What's to consider when buying makeup for a gift for the ladies? See, you would think that there's one product of makeup that would work on all the ladies. I have bad news for you. You have to know the person really well to know what makeup product they would enjoy getting a gift for. It's the worst news for any person who wants to gift their beloveds a makeup product. You have to know what they like if you actually want to get a product. But the other fucking recommendations I do get, but my best recommendation advice is just give them money. Just give them money, a fucking voucher to shop makeup instead. Cause I don't think that if you don't know them very well, it's not gonna work out. Like if you have to know them and talk to them like actively to know what kind of makeup they like, or like you have to see the makeup progress to see like what kind of makeup they might like. So the most you can do instead is ask, hey, what makeup store do you usually shop at, or what store do you shop makeup at? And if they say like, oh, it's like Sephora, or it's like a drugstore, just get them a fucking money for shopping there. And I believe that they will thank you a lot. And as for how much money is appropriate, do a little bit of scheming, if you will, and start browsing around the actual shops. Like, browse around the shop that she likes and look around and see like the general prices for everything. And then from there you can see, oh, okay, here's the general price range for all of the products. Okay, you can kind of get an idea of how many money is appropriate amount of money. Because I've seen horror stories about boyfriends getting their girlfriends like $10 worth of gift cards for Sephora, and You can't fucking get fucking nothing out of that. What the fuck are you gonna get? Like goddamn, just a quick little fucking lip liner or some shit. I don't know, some fucking sample. Fucking I don't know. You can't get nothing out of that. You can't get nothing, zero. Don't be like that. So don't be like that boyfriend that don't be like them, and actually like do some research as to what, you know, what is the price range if you want to give a gift card. It's a bit easier than researching of what the person likes, like what makeup products the person likes. It's a coupon at that rate. I don't think you can get a sample even. I know, it's so cursed. I was like, wow, that's so terrible. Yeah. But yeah, fucking do that. I see it. Like, take notes of what they usually use and take them shopping instead. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, just take them shopping. Because I think that when it comes to makeup, they probably know the best of what they want more than you do. So if you just take them shopping or just pay for it, that's like already the best reward you could ever give to a makeup nerd, if you will. At least I would love that. I would love that. God, I would love that. I would love to just one day like just walk around and be able to buy my stupid obsession fucking snail mucin moisturizer. Give that shit to me, dude. Oh my god, I want it so bad. I probably won't even fucking use it properly. I just want to touch it, like, without knowing that other people have touched it. Fucking snail mucin, dude. I want that. Give it to me. It's funny. I want it to freak out people who don't know anything about it. Please. It's such a funny product. Hold on. Let me. Here. Wait, I can't show the picture, I forgot. I was told by my managers I'm not allowed to show pictures. But they are, if you ever want to know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, it's COSRX, aka COSRX Snail Mucin Moisturizer. I love how it looks. I love the texture. It literally feels like slime, but like really wet slime. and I really like it. My friend hooked me on the snail mucin. It's so moisturizing. It is? Oh my god, you're making me want it more. Gosh. Like people, like, I've seen so many great reviews about this too. I've seen so many, like not only is this just a funny name of a goddamn like product, like fucking snail mucin, which apparently just has snail mucin, like, you know, like fucking essence in it, so it's not even that wrong either. Not only is it silly in idea, I've heard so many great reviews about this. Every person and their mother is like going like, this is good, this is great, good moisturizer, very good. And I'm like, I don't need it though, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, my face is fine as is. I'm already super fucking shiny as it is, so I don't think I need it. But it is funny. It is hilarious. Because I, like, my favorite thing to do is just go to like the skincare aisle and, what do you call it? The skincare aisle, and just like go to the sample and start like giving it a little touch. You know what I mean? And because it's fun. I like doing that. I do it every time I'm in a skincare aisle. Every time I go there to refill on my like skincare products, I always like go to the sample of that goddamn snail mucin bullshit and like always like touch it, like go ooh, ooh, like a fucking child, dude, like a fucking 10-year-old. Like a 10-year-old playing, like fucking 10-year-olds are out here in Sephora making skincare smoothies by fucking destroying samples. My bitch ass is just over here in this snail mucin sample, grabbing it and going ooh, like a fucking ooh, it's so slimy, dude. It's so fun. It's so fun. It feels so funny. I love it so much. And I love bothering people about it because I've like, what do you call it? Every so often, like there are like chances where my friends would be around while I'm like while in the makeup store or makeup or skincare store, and I would be like, hey, take a look at this, and like it's my favorite thing to like freak out people with. I'll be like, take a look at this, snail mucin, and they're just like, what the fuck? It's like such a fucking funny thing to see their reactions every single time I say this shit. It's like, take a look at this fucking snail mucin, and they're like, the fuck are you talking? What the fuck is that? You know, especially dude friends, dude. If I like, I love freaking out my dude friends about this, dude. Oh my god, they get so freaked out about it. They get so fucking scared about it. Like they're like, the fuck are you talking about? And they think I'm insane, and I love that. That's hilarious. So I love that product. Don't know if I'll ever get it. It's not actually like, you know, it's not necessarily like too expensive. It's not like you know, it doesn't cost an arm and a leg kind of situation, but it is more of like, I do not need it, so I don't want to get it, because I'm the type of person who's kind of frugal in that sense, where like, if I don't need it, I won't get it. If it's just a want, I probably won't get it. Because I have plenty of alternative products to use to aid me in you know, in all of this. Anyway, speaking of not needing things, so when it comes to buying things here, I do think that trying to get a good serum is really important. So if it's possible, it would be very wise for you to get a really good serum that is like a little bit on the pricier side if possible. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg. I'm sure that if you look up reviews of what serums are good out there in the internet, they'll tell you, and it won't cost insane amounts of money. But what do you call it? It's nice to invest in a nice serum, because a serum is something that will target your skin in particular. But this is me, a college student who doesn't like spending too much money. Advice: when it comes to moisturizer and cleansing, face cleansing and such, and even sunscreen sometimes, even though I know sunscreens that are not too expensive, don't worry about it, and try to go for something cheap but like reliable. And here is when I start shilling my favorite brand. Hold on. If you're buying stuff, let me shill local brand. Origi. I love this brand. I'm writing it with zeros because I'm trying to censor it, but it says origin note in case you're wondering. But let me shill that for a second, because that, to me, I think, is a college student's best friend, because all the products there are very cheap and doesn't fucking break the bank or anything. And it makes it that if you want to dabble with skincare ever for the first time, you get to dabble with it as, you know, as not breaking the bank as possible. It's a very affordable brand. Unfortunately, it's local, so I can't, like, if you're what do you call it, if you're not from Indonesia or anything, or Southeast Asia, if you will, you might be a little fucked. I'm sorry. Oops. I can't recommend you much if you're like from other places of the world. But I will say that usually the drugstore is a place for you to buy a bunch of like more varied kind of products when it comes to skincare and makeup. So I do recommend going to the drugstore if you are somebody who is a you know, from not Indonesia or Southeast Asia. Just go to the drugstore. Drugstores are always friendly, at least from my knowledge. I don't know if it's the same everywhere as the world. I'm pretty sure it is. But usually if you ask them, hey, what face wash should I get? What serum should I get? What moisturizer should I get? Etc. etc. You ask the people there, they'll probably tell you and be nice about it and be like, oh, okay, what's the budget or something like that. You know what I mean? But yes, that's my recommendation for anyone that's outside of Indonesia. But if you are Indonesian, fucking, I love original, dude. Oh my god, I want to kiss them on the lips. They're so fucking cheap. I love them, and I will never stop shilling them every time I get the chance to, because I think they're very affordable, very affordable, very reasonable prices for all of it. I recommend getting the moisturizer for their end. I love their moisturizer a lot. It feels very nice. Albeit a bit sticky, but then again, that's kind of all moisturizers from my experience. All moisturizers are kind of sticky, which is also a thing, by the way, about skincare, is that you kind of leave the skincare chair fucking sticky as hell a lot of the times. And I know that a couple of my friends have like a bit of a sensory issue when it comes to all the stickiness after doing skincare. So this is again, not a professional advice, very nerdy, stupid advice that I can't tell if it's good or not. But feel free to wash your face if you've had the skincare on for like at least 15 minutes if it bothers you. What the hell they're doing that leave the chair sticky? No, the moisturizers and the sunscreens, sometimes they're a little sticky. I don't know, at least from my experience. Like some moisturizers just kind of like leave this like sticky residue that makes your face a little bit like, I don't know, sticky. And I know that some people are not okay with that. Some serums as well too. Serums also kind of leave your face a little sticky sometimes. And yeah, if you're deeply bothered by it, you know, if you're deeply bothered by it, feel free to wash your face after 15 minutes or 30 minutes. The longer you can stay without washing your face. Yes, but how and why the chair? I mean, like the chair where you do your skincare, guys. I thought I'm being as clear as possible. But what do you call it? Like if you're done, if you leave the chair where you do your skincare, you know, feel free to wash your face if you want to so bad. If it's very sticky. But I'm sure there are some that are not sticky. I just don't know it. Because again, I am simply an enthusiast that hasn't... a fucking frugal college student enthusiast that... makeup skincare enthusiast that don't really go around shopping for all sorts of skincares. Usually I kind of end up buying the same things that just works on me. Like if they work, they work. And I don't bother like exploring too much because of that. Which I probably should if I'm going to be talking about this. Maybe I'll do an update to this to my what do you call it, to this stream like a year or two later when I start exploring more and I have more proper recommendations. But for now, no clue, not a single clue. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me what it is, but for now I have no clue what the fuck like a non-sticky moisturizer is. My boyfriend guy who compares your skincare serum's texture to the guys he dated. That's crazy. Insane. Alright. Anyway. That's the gist for skincare, I think. Yes. Oh, I will say that I will start recommending other products too. Okay, so in terms of sunscreen, I quite like the Biore sunscreen. The one that has like the one that's like mostly blue and then it has like a white cap. I like that thing. Very nice. And I also like the mist version of it. Big fan of Biore for that. I love the mist version of it. It was only in Japan for so long, and I think that it's starting to be sold here, so that's kind of nice. And the other thing I really like from Biore, this is specifically for traveling and if you wear makeup, but they have an amazingly soft and lovely like makeup remover that is like in a form of a tissue. Well, not a tissue, what is it, a paper sheet or tissue sheet, I guess, a makeup sheet, makeup cleanser sheet, if you will, that is like really small and like very traveler friendly. I fucking love that shit, dude. I fucking love that. That's goated. I like only recently used it because of my recent travels, and fuck, that shit is banger, dude. My fucking mascara it gets rid of my waterproof mascara really fucking well, and I love that shit. So if you are a makeup user and you're looking for a travel friendly what do you call it, makeup remover sheet, you fucking lock into Biore, dude. That shit is banger. Certified epic stuff, dude. Love that shit. But again, only for makeup users, I guess, because you know, you don't have to worry about that. The makeup wipes, yeah, Biore's good for that. I love the perfect oil cleanser too. Yeah, I'm becoming slowly a big Biore fan. Love Biore. Anyway, I will add another step here, which kind of makes all of this a little bit of a problem. Let me go ahead and rephrase these. But this is more of like, if you feel like it. If I feel like it. Yet another one of those, if I feel like it. Because, you know, you don't have to do face masks. You don't have to do clay masks. You don't have to. But when I feel like it, I do it. I do it after toner. Not sure if that's the actual correct step to do face masks with. Question mark. And I don't know if I'm supposed to do it before serums, if you will. Not too sure. You know, again, only a slight enthusiast, not professional. But sometimes I use face masks. And what do you call it? Sometimes I use face mask. And this one is, this recommendation is possibly gatekept in a sense of, I don't know if this is available in Indonesia or not, if you will. I hope it is. And but it's a Japanese product that I like called Lululun. Because you get fucking 7 to 14 fucking face masks at once. And that is really helpful. Because sometimes people, a lot of other brands sell face masks as a one and done kind of situation. What do you call it? Some face masks sell it in one pack, one face mask kind of situation. But that brand in particular really likes just slapping a bunch of goddamn face masks all in one packet, and because of that, it kind of makes the price a little bit more friendly in a sense. You know what I mean? If you like kind of like math it, you know, like, oh, it costs this much, and then when you divide it by 7, it'll cost this amount, which is not that bad at all. But yeah, thank you for writing the name. Yes, Lululun. It's very difficult. I always wonder what Japanese people actually call it. But yeah, I don't know. I forgot if it's here or not. I feel like I recognize that it might be here, but I don't know. Well, I'll have to fully do my due diligence in researching that, because I got it from Japan. It sounds made up. It really does, but it isn't. It's real. I promise. I promise. If you look up like Lululun sheet masks, you'll find it. Oh, okay. You know what? Hey, I think it is sold here. Never mind. We're all good. We're all good, fellas. We're all good. It is actually sold here. Wow, it is. Nice. How helpful for me. I don't have to fucking go to Japan and get it anymore. Lovely. That's great. Good. It's also available in the States. Hooray! Finally, a product that a brand that I could actually recommend that's available and in a lot of places. Hooray! Hold on, I'll write that. I buy face mask from Lulu. Just me censoring it. You know what? It's fine. I don't have to. Love that. How many? Yeah, it's 3 Lus and it's Lululun. It's Lululun. All right, there you go. Like they wouldn't mind the endorsement. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just me single-handedly increasing the sales of a brand. I'm glad this one at least is in in a lot of different places, so that's nice. But yeah, fucking I I like the local brand Original a lot, but not too sure of its availability anywhere else, which is a problem. Huh. I can only what do you call it? I can only recommend it. I can only recommend you things that I are loosely available, as in like just general things of what the product is named, and then, you know, and when to use it and such like this with my skincare routine, if you will. So yes. Oh, we got here in Brazil, it seems. Holy moly, it's expensive. Oh no, it must be like fucking imported like crazy, dude. I'm so sorry. My bad. It is a product from Japan, and I can't tell if they have any other like places where they distribute it. You know what I mean? Like, as in like they like, you know, they have like fucking oof, the tariffs. Oh damn, there probably is that. Damn. Do you know the difference between the moist, balanced, and clear Lululemon face masks? Here's the thing. No. I use the one that I usually like look at the ingredients, stare at it, and go, yes, I need this one, and then I grab it. So I don't. If you ask me the difference between them, I have no clue. I have no clue. I am scratching my chin in cluelessness. I just look at it right on the spot. You know what I mean? Like while I'm like, you know, shop, I would like just stare. Like I would turn the product around and see the ingredient list and go, yes, I think I need this. Not. You know what I mean? Possibly not. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I like toy with the idea of becoming a fucking dermatologist so that I can actually read the ingredient list like and properly tell you the difference, but I can't. Boss using face masks like an RPG buff, it'll do something good. Honestly, that's how I treat like my face masks and serum. Those two things, I stared at like it's a fucking like like it's a potion buff in an RPG. I like take a look at it and I go, yes, I need this. I've been getting acne, so I need this thing. Yes, my face is oily, so I need this thing. Yes. This, I'm targeting specific concerns in my face. Yes. Oh man. And oh yeah, with these ingredients, by the way, there are selling points that a lot of products do, where there would be a thing that says, hey, hi, this is a face wash that has salicylic acid on it. Hey, hi, this is a face wash that has niacinamide in it built in, so you don't have to use serums. Don't do that. Don't listen to them. They're lying. Well, not fully lying, of course. They can't fully lie. That would be crazy. I mean, it would fucking be insane if they could lie like that. But for the most part, whenever they say that the thing that they're selling is infused with skincare ingredients that are like normally found in serums and such, it is, I will tell you right now, it is 0.0005% in the goddamn product, especially if the product is not a serum. A serum is actually where the product is mostly concentrated, but the gosh darn other things like face wash, moisturizer, toner, things like that, fucking they probably contain the smidge, the tiniest bit of the fucking little thing that you're looking for, which kind of renders it not too useful for, especially sometimes they make the price tag a bit higher for adding those skincare ingredients, so it makes it not too worth it to get those. So if it's possible, I do recommend just getting a normal cleanser that doesn't tell you that it's infused with all sorts of different shit. My favorite being the, oh fuck, what's it called? Oh shit. Hold on. Oh yeah. Perfect Whip. Yeah. Wow, perfect whip, my goat. I love that shit. I love making my face look like Santa. Woohoo! I love that shit. I recommend getting Senka Perfect Whip. And it says beauty foam over there in the bottom with like a little foam image. The reason why I said that just now is because it's you take a bit on your hand, your wet hand. You wet your hand, you take a little bit out, and then you like rub it with your wet hand, both with both hand wet. You rub it around, and then fucking it foams up like crazy, dude. And I'm like, woo! And then you put it on your face, and it feels so nice. It feels so nice. I love it. It feels so nice. It makes me feel like it feels like I dove my face in a bubble bath or some shit. You know what I mean? And I like making a beard with it before I do anything. So I recommend that. Hold on, let me get rid of these ingredients and just start putting the stuff that I buy. Wait, my face wash is Senka. Perfect. Whip. Love that shit. Love that shit. Banger. Love my perfect whip. I love making beards with it. It's fun. There are different versions of it, but I usually get the dark blue one that again doesn't say that it's infused with anything, you know what I mean? Because I don't care. And they're like, oh, this is good for acne. I don't care. Just fucking give me the normal one. But then again, maybe you should care. I don't know. I'm not personally a super like. I don't have a lot of acne. Thankfully, like I do get it every so often when I'm absolutely deeply stressed and my hormones are going absolutely insane. You know what I mean? So I do get it sometimes, but not to the point that I deeply concerned about, you know, getting like things that are acne friendly, if you will. That's also another point. If you are somebody who is who has a lot of acne, do thread carefully when getting products and stuff, because sometimes there are products that could clog your pores, and that would be worse for the long run. That would be kind of terrible for the long run, because clogging pores just leads to more acne, and then fucking makes it worse and worse. So, yes. Be very careful if you're like an acne prone person. When you are using skincare, you gotta be a little bit more attentive of what things are like and what you need. Hormones do make it harder. Skincare won't help it disappear fully. Absolutely. Do you use other products for acne in your body or scalp? Acne in my body and scalp? I thankfully never gotten acne in body and scalp, so I can't recommend anything too much. Oh, but I believe that, I don't know, this might not be like professional advice, but I believe there's something about Head and Shoulders or something that it has zinc in it, which unironically kind of helps with acne. So I or some and what do you call it, and fucking them little, what is it called? The little fungal stuff on your head and such. So I believe Head and Shoulders might help. I know they're meant for shampoo, but I believe that there are some, like, what do you call it? There are some people who just fucking rub it on their body for to get rid of acne and such. I believe. I could be wrong though. So again, not professional advice. Don't heed carefully. Do your research, please, because especially coming from me, who is a person who doesn't deal with fucking with acne, body and scalp. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just yapping about things that I might have seen here and there. You know what I mean? So yes. I've been there with pore cloggers. Not fun. Absolutely not fun at all. Pore clogging. Other thing too is that I did kind of say that the cleansing oil is good for, what do you call it? Good for getting rid of makeup and such. But there is some times people who do recommend using it anyway if you have sunscreen. I believe. Something like that. Like, I believe sunscreen kind of doesn't fully wash away sometimes with facial wash. So you might have to double cleanse like that. Either you do face wash twice or use cleansing oil, one or the other. But I believe that if you use sunscreen on a day-to-day basis, it's probably better to double wash just in case. Because sometimes doing one wash doesn't really wash it all away for some reason. Don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know why the fuck that's the case. But apparently that's the case. Again, not a professional. Don't know how credible that might be. But hey, better safe than sorry. And also the thought of doing the fucking, what do you call it? Doing the double Senka perfect whip sounds lovely. Double whip. Oh shit, both zinc and salicylic acid are antibacterial that can help with acne. The problem is that it's the other ingredients in Head and Shampoo that Head and Shoulders that might not be friendly for the face. This is true. Yeah, maybe don't use it on the face. Don't use it on the face. Don't do that. But maybe on the body? I don't know. Perhaps. Body might be fine because, you know, like shampoos, like they're kind of like built to be like, they're built to for it to run down on your body. So technically speaking, I think they might be okay for the body. I don't know. No clue. Help me out. Just me staring at the chat member assistant like, help me. But yes. Super drying for the skin. I tried it. Oh, I see. That kind of makes sense, I guess. You'll have to like super duper moisturize right after. Dip your body in a fucking aloe vera gel or some shit. Which, by the way, that's really helpful. If you don't have an aloe vera gel lying around or some sort of like moisturizer lying around that's like for the body, you should. It's kind of nice. Especially if you have like a body that like fucking gets dry really easily. Dry, flaky body. It's kind of nice to have like some sort of a gel like that. I have like this big tub of aloe vera gel that is shaped like a goddamn like a goddamn actual fucking plant. I believe it's by Holika. I believe. Let me check actually. Oh, hell yeah, it is. Aloe vera gel. Holika. 99%. I have that. It's very ominous. It makes it look like I just have a leaf growing in amongst the fucking, what do you call it? Amongst the skincare things that I have. But I have that. It's very nice to have that because in case you have some sort of a goddamn sunburn or your gosh darn little thing is irritated, your face is irritated, it's kind of nice to have a gel going around. It doesn't even have to be face. It could also be your skin. If your skin gets irritated easily, that shit helps a lot. You have the snail mucin and now the 99% aloe vera gel. I don't have the snail mucin. I don't have it yet, and I don't need it. I really don't. I need to stop talking about it. I don't need it. It's such a waste of money for me to get it because it's so unnecessary. A deeply unnecessary thing. Why should I find out that it's actually really good for my skin? Dude, the fuck? I don't need it. It's just a want. I kind of want it, but I don't need it. It's not something that I like, you know, my face desires and fucking is gooning for, if you will. So like that word, it's changed its meaning so much. But yes. What other products can I recommend? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I should probably write the beauty sunscreens and stuff for anyone that is anyone that might be shopping my cart for some reason. Sunscreen is sunscreen and makeup. Like cleansing oil is beauty. Snail mucin is good though. I use it for my main moisturizer. It is? Ah! No, don't influence me. Yeah! I'm getting influenced by my own chat. Stop it. Stop it. I don't need it. Fuck! It's so tempting. Not like I just like the texture, dude. I just like the texture. I don't even know like how good it is for my skin. I just like the texture of it. It feels funny. Get the samples. Ooh. Ah! I'm getting absolutely influenced. God damn it. Next time I'm going to that skincare aisle, I might fucking get it, to be honest. Honestly. Oh, another PSA I think that is kind of important and is underappreciated or under-mentioned. PSA. Oily doesn't mean... Wait, how do I like... how do I like... do like... How do I do like a... Son of a bitch, I don't know. Oily doesn't mean you're you don't need moisturizer. Moisturize anyway, please. Very important. It really what do you call it? It really is very confusing if you think about it, because you would think, oh right, but like I'm oily, so I technically don't need moisturizer because I'm already oily. No, it's different. It's crazy that it's different, but it is. You can literally be dehydrated but oily. Your face could be fully dehydrated but you're oily. It's a thing. It's real. So please, if you are an oily person and you please still use moisturizer. Just like use a light one. You know what I mean? Just use a light one. You don't have to use like a really heavy moisturizer, because some moisturizers can come in like lightly and light and heavy depending on what you're buying. Which is, by the way, I believe is the main difference between those fucking day creams, night creams. If you've seen those before, like, you know how like some, I think those like, I've noticed that those are usually that tend to be like sold to the more older people, if you will. And I believe that like looking at it, I think the main difference for those two things is that the day cream is like a little bit lighter and the night cream is heavier, and that's it. If you ever look at those, have you ever seen those? I think those are the only two differences between those two things. But yes, oily doesn't mean you don't need moisturizer. Oily doesn't mean that you should skip that. You must still use moisturizer, because you could be fully dehydrated but still be oily. So yes, please be very careful, everyone. Don't do that. If you're wondering what my face type is, because, you know, I've talked about being dry, I have an oily T-zone and a dry cheek, which is really annoying. I hate that. I wish that I was one type, so that I could like focus my frustrations in like one thing, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I was dry all over the place, so that I could like, oh, that means I just like fucking you know, use like one type of thing and then just slap it on. But no, I just had to have a combo skin that like means that I need to be attentive to two things at once. Son of a bitch. It's so annoying. I hate it. I hate being a combo skin. It sucks. Top 10 worst fucking skin combos. Like an oily T-zone, dry cheeks. What the fuck? Pick one, bitch. Pick one. Don't do both. Don't be dry and oily. That sucks. What the hell? Anything for dry lips? Ah, it is time for me to shine. I love Vaseline. Vaseline, my love, my everything, my soulmate. I have gone through so many different lip balms in my life, and every single one of them do not fucking work. So if you ever see like, oh look, there's a lip balm, this lip balm, that, don't fucking trust it. None of them ever fucking work for me, bitch. None of them. Zero. Nada. They're all lies. I have like a graveyard of lip balms I never fucking used because none of them fucking worked. None of them worked. But you know what one thing works? Petroleum jelly, Mr. Vaseline, bitch. Which I believe that like there are like non-brand versions of petroleum jelly. So if you can find like, if you could find that and it's still petroleum jelly, that'll work out too, by the way. If your store sells it. But yeah, usually it's mainly found in Vaseline, and I fucking love petroleum jelly. I love Vaseline. That shit is epic for dry lips, dry skin, dry everything, bitch. Holy moly, it's great. Only thing I will again say that if you are using it, you know, to slug, which I believe that apparently there's a Vtuber who talked about it, be very, very careful about doing that, because it could clog your pores if you use it on your face, like a lot of it on your face. So be careful, use in moderation. Of course, everything in moderation, really, truly. But yeah, be very, very careful. Don't use too much. Using too much would lead to bad, not good. But yes, I usually use a lot of Vaseline on when my lips are dry. You literally, as I've said a lot of the times, you can literally see me apply Vaseline whenever I'm streaming, because I would just randomly stop talking and then my lips would go like that. Hold on, here. For Easter egg purposes, for anyone who is ever curious, when is the funny VTuber applying Vaseline on their lips? It looks like this. If you fucking see that, it's just me reapplying Vaseline. Especially if it's in random moments. If it's in random moments, like oh, I'm in the middle of hearing a dialogue in a video game and suddenly you see me go, that's literally just me reapplying my Vaseline. I just suddenly like do wiggles and my lips are suddenly doing like a little wow 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 wow. Fun Easter egg that you can call me out on, and I will gladly tell you, yep, applying my Vaseline. Woohoo. Are we gonna get a Vaseline counter in future streams? Please don't do that. You will break the counter. There is so often. Sometimes I just like applying it for the sake of applying it, because I like feeling my lips as like I've become such a fan of having Vaseline that I just have like a layer of Vaseline on my lips at all times. There's just a layer. There's, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I use a little bit and then like I like put it on and then it's like, oh, my lips feel moisturized. All right, I'll leave it at that. No, bitch. I like feeling an actual like decently thin layer of Vaseline over my lips, that it so that I just feel as moisturized as possible, because I personally come from a background of having the bloody dried lips. Like, I used to actually like bite. I used to be a very notorious lip biter. It's really bad. I'm not very proud of that, but I was a notorious lip biter, so therefore I have a background of being a very having fucking insanely bloody, fucking chapped, crazy dry lips, because I like biting my lips so much and biting the skin off of it all the time. Like, I just like picking on it like an insane little shitter. Don't do that, by the way. Bad. Don't do that. If it's possible for you to stop doing that, please stop. And one thing that helped a lot was instead of picking at my skin and my lip skin, I instead just put on Vaseline over and over again. And that never really backfired in a bad way ever, because, you know, it just makes my lips super hydrated and therefore there's no skin to pick at all. So, what do you call it? Did you ever eat them? Like, the fucking water is wet. Of course I've ate them before. Not always, but fucking sometimes I do. But very bad. Don't do it. Don't do any of that. Peeling lips is bad, and I've changed the habit from fucking peeling my lips to now applying a fucking insane amount of Vaseline on my lips now. So is Vaseline wet? No, it's jelly, so it's like, it feels like gel. But yeah, having either like the lip balm Vaseline or the or the actual like tub, whichever it will be, is helpful. I do recommend having that around for any occasion. Love Vaseline on dry lips. Very good. Very yummy. No, it's like giving nutrition back to nature type shit. Yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? Although another thing for like, what do you call it? Another thing to say about dry lips is also just drink more water. Drinking more water does help with dry lips. Shocker. Absolute shocker here. But apparently drinking more water actually fucking, you know, deletes dry lips really quickly. It's specifically chapped though, from my experience. Like when I drink a lot of water, my lips doesn't become chapped. But it doesn't mean that it's not dry. Like it becomes normal lips. If you get my drift. Like my lips become normal. Like I'd wake up in the morning and my lips are normal. Like what do you call it? Are normal. Like they're not splitting. There's no like dry skin on it. There's nothing. It's just an actual normal lip. But I still spam my Vaseline anyway because again I love having moist lips ready to kiss anyone at any moment. Mwah! Drank my water because I should probably practice my own words. But yes. Sometimes I don't even apply lip gloss and I just apply Vaseline over because lip gloss gets really sticky in a more stickier way than Vaseline. So that's how much I like Vaseline. I love Vaseline. Big fan of it. If Vaseline ever wants to sponsor me, I would love that. Ohayo, ohayo. ごめんね、さっきからコスメのこと話してる。英語で。AC dry climate wins. Lots of licking one's own lips and other similar can dry and chap your lips. This is true. Licking your lips are also very bad. You would think, oh, my lips are dry. You would automatically like try to lick it as like a response. It's bad. Don't do that. Don't lick your lips. Licking lips is bad. It just makes it worse for some reason. I don't get why. I don't understand it. There might be science to that. Maybe saliva is not actually like something that like quite a, what do you call it, hydrating liquid or something. I don't know. But licking lip also bad. Not good, not good. Don't do any of that. But yes. Wait, should you moisten your lip up a little or before using lip balm or Vaseline? I don't think you need to do anything other than like making sure your lips are clean. Like just make sure your lips are clean and then you can just slap on a Vaseline right after, pretty much. That's it. You don't have to do anything much to it. I got super dry lips once and it made a red ring around my mouth. Oh, that's so sad. I hope you're okay, man. I see, gotta switch up to Vaseline then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking, I hate other lip balms, dude. I don't know why. Other lip balms just never work on me. I don't get it. I even got like that one really expensive one time because like, in my opinion, lip balms was like a worthy investment to fuck around with because I had just horrible lips that I feel like it would be worth it to like just try to invest in like a nice lip balm that I would like. I one time got like a really expensive one, like not really expensive, like of course not arm and a leg kind of price, but like decently pricey one. Because I remember like, oh, people said that this was good, you know, the world, I was influenced by the world and they said, oh, this one is really good, there's no way your lips will be dry after this one, it definitely moisturizes your lips. And motherfucker, it didn't work. And I fucking got so upset about that one in particular that when I just finally tried Vaseline, I was like, motherfucker, the fucking one thing I need is just Vaseline. And that's something I had the whole time. I don't even have to go and goddamn get one. I had the tub. What the hell? So like I started using Vaseline on like the tub Vaseline, and now I moved over to the lip balm because it's easier to move around with, you know, than the tub. It's kind of hard to be bringing a tub of Vaseline at all times, even though might not be the worst thing ever to bring a tub of Vaseline over, because like what if somebody needs it, you know what I mean? I toy with the idea of bringing Vaseline tubs. But yes, I have the lip balm version, particularly the squeezy tube one, which is my favorite Vaseline lip balm, because there's two versions. There's the one that kind of looks more like a lipstick, the one that's like you turn the little thingy around and then like it like there's like a little solid wax of Vaseline in it. And then there's this one, this squeezy tube one. It's shaped like a little thingy that you squeeze, and then it like comes out in like a cute little gel. Hold on. Yeah, I had this up the entire time. Let me draw it for you. It looks like this. Trying my best to take a look at this and draw it. It looks like this. And then like it would have like a cute little like cap over here. And then it says like Vas. And then this one says Ori. It looks like that. This one. I like this one. Go get this one. I recommend this one very much, more than the other one. This is my favorite Vaseline lip balm. Not the other one. The other one being this one. Hold on. The other one being the one that is like it's like shaped like this. It's shaped like a lipstick bullet. Then the bottom part being white. Not this one. This one not too good. I mean, it's fine. I think if you don't like super sticky lips, I do recommend this one though. I just like my sticky moisturized lips, so I don't like this one as much. But I think that if you are a person who enjoys like just a quick little like boop, 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 and then like it's like done, then this one is also good for that. But yeah, I like the Vas Ori one compared to the Vaseline, the one that like is like more of like a lippy thingy. The right one is okay. Yeah, that one. I use that one because it's not too sticky. Yeah. This one is like what do you call it? Oh, oops. The one on the right is not too sticky, so it's kind of nice for people who are very bothered with the stickiness of Vaseline. The one on the left, however, is if you are about to use a bunch of Vaseline on your lips and you want like a goddamn really thick layer, it's very good for that. So I personally use the one on the left because I like having sticky, funny lips, funny moisturized sticky lips. But the one on the right, I do recommend if you don't like the stickiness. I personally hate it because I want to feel very moisturized. Grr. I want to feel like I have something on my lips because I don't like the idea that I would put it on and it feels like there's nothing going on. I think it would be really funny as a cis guy to have luscious kissable lips. Dude, I think it would be hot and sexy. I think you would get all the bitches in the world. You would be irresistible to all the bitches in the world, I think. Most attractive thing a guy can have. Fucking moisturized lips, please. God damn. My god, I hate it when a guy have fucking chapped lips, dude. I would stare at my dude friends and I'd be like, you're nasty and gross, you you fucking animal. You creature. You're such a creature. I hate you. Please fucking like one time I straight up bought my friend like the fucking Vaseline, and that bitch fucking did not even bother to open it. Like I graciously was like, hey, like, cause they asked me, right? They're like, oh, I have really dry lips. I really want to like take care of it. They asked me, by the way. Fun fact, they asked me personally and said, hey, I have dry lips. I don't like having dry lips. What do I do? And I said, all right, buddy, I got you. So I said, here's a fucking Vaseline. Start using it more often. Like every time you feel like your lips are dry. And that bitch didn't fucking even open it. I like checked their room and I found it unopened on their desk. And it pissed me the fuck off. And I said, do you want to have not dry lips or not? Bitch, the fuck? And they're like, yeah, I do. So they opened it, and until this day I don't know if it's being regularly used or not. At least for the most part, I don't think their lips are that chapped anymore. So I think they've started using it a little bit more often, I think, thankfully. So from every time I see them, their lips are okay. So I assume that they have started using it, but Jesus Christ, man, it pissed me off when they were like, oh, help me, Hana Macchia. Unopened, unused. At least open it. At least open it. That's the least I can ask. The fact that it's like in the box, like in the packaging, just right there, made me so upset. Like, if you're gonna even fucking bother opening it, do you really want to have like better lips or not? Why ask at all? This is true. I think that if I found it opened and just laying there in the desk, I would be a bit more like, oh, I guess they forgot to bring it this time around. Sure, why not? Like, I'd give them a little bit of a leeway, you know? I wouldn't be too mean about it. I'd be like, hey, maybe they forgot about it. I'd remind them next time, hey, you forgot your Vaseline on your desk. And they'd be like, oh, okay, cool, you know? I would have done that. I wouldn't be too mad about it. I'd be like, hey, it's human to forget things. I get it. Bitch, it being in the box, the fuck? I was like, are you, what the fuck? Hello? That's crazy. That's insane. I would take it back instead. I was so tempted. Dude, I was so tempted. I was like, what if I just take it from... what if I just fucking take it? I have that tube, Vaseline Rosy Lip Therapy one. Ooh, the rosy one. I don't really have it. Don't really use that one because I think it has a smell. I believe. I think it smells a little bit, like not like in a stinky way or anything. It actually is not stinky at all, but I think it has a smell, and I get a little scared whenever skincare products have a smell to them. By the way, because you know, fragrance, fun fact, can be a little bad for you, a little bad for your skin, a little bit. Apparently, only found that out recently. So whenever something has a little smelly smell, I get a little scared about it. Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. I would have to do like a bunch of tested. Yeah, true. I just got used to it, I guess. Yeah. And also, I don't know why. I think the rose one doesn't feel as moisturizing. I don't know why. I remember having it because I thought, oh, it'd be nice to have like a little bit of a pink tint to my lips after I apply Vaseline. But like, it doesn't feel as moisturizing as the original one for some reason. I don't know why. So I don't really recommend it personally. If you really want like maximum hydration, just use the original one. I don't recommend a pink rosy one for that. But if it works for you and your lips are not that dry, then it works for you. Good. There's no bad products out there except if it ruins your face or skin. Then that's bad. But yes. God, I can't believe I actually managed to talk about skincare the whole way through for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Holy moly. Water's still the best hydration, guys. Stay hydrated all the time. This is true. I think that if you have like skin problems or even any problem with the body, fucking being able to drink a lot of water and making sure that you are well hydrated is probably the biggest tip in skincare I could ever give. You could get the best skincare fucking like products all over the gosh darn world, and if you didn't drink water, none of it would work. Fucking none of it would work. I'm telling you right now, nothing will work. You just gotta drink water first. Gotta tackle that first, you know what I mean? Water is primordial skincare. This is true. This is true. Your body needs water. You gotta drink more water. This makes me want to drink water. Every time we talk about drinking water, it makes me want to drink water. I want that goddamn little sippy type of tumblers again. That's my new obsession, by the way. I kind of want to get many tumblers, but I only dream about it. Like, I never actually sought it out and try to get them. I just like look at it and I go, God, I kind of want that, because I don't need it. As usual, the usual mantra in my head, which is I don't need it, so I don't want to get it. But in my head, I would always look at all sorts of tumblers and I go, I kind of want that. I kind of want that. That looks nice. But I don't need it. How do you feel about them Stanley cups? Yeah, I would look at those definitely and be like, I kind of want that, because I, unlike a lot of other people in the world who actually buy that for consumerism purposes, unlike those bitches, I fucking drink a lot of water. I actually absolutely drink like probably Stanley Cup amount of water every day. So like, unironically, I would use that very, very well, unlike, again, the consumerisms of the world, if you will. So what do you call it? I will utilize that to the maximum ability if I ever got a goddamn Stanley Cup. So deep down, yes, I do kind of toy with the idea of wanting that. The only like kind of caveat that I will say about it is that they seem heavy if I fucking put a fuck ton of water in it. You know what I mean? They seem really heavy, but then again, that is kind of what liquids do. You know what I mean? Like, part of it's like, goddamn, those look heavy, but also that's the point. That because it's fucking tanking a bunch of liquid in there, so they kind of are meant to be heavy in a sense. You know what I mean? So, really, really gets me thinking. And also, it kind of makes me lift my arms, you know? Low-key a workout. The overexposure is annoying, but 1 liter cup sounds damn good more often than not. Exactly. I do hate that Stanley cups became such a meme and such a like commodity for fucking over consumerism. But like, if you actually drink that amount of water though, that is really helpful. You know what I mean? The amount of water in those big fat Stanley cups are really, really helpful if you drink that much, you know? So it's truly a mystery there. But yeah, I just stare at Stanley cups and I go, wow, I kind of want them, and I never get them because it's a want, not a need. So I don't treat myself too often. God, I don't treat myself a lot when it comes to like items that I actually want. Very bad at doing that. Still not very good at it. I'll learn to treat myself a little bit more, I promise, but I'll start bit by bit. Maybe fuck that snail mucin. You know what? Y'all convince me. Y'all influence me to get snail mucin. Next time I fucking see it, I might get it. You know what? Because heck, fuck it. If it ends up not being good for my skin, at the very least, I get to fucking fuck around with it and like touch it and be like he. You know what I mean? Yo, same here, girl. I treat my friends more often than myself. I love treating my friends. I love treating my friends. This is so true. I would have no thoughts and no hesitation the moment I'm treating my friends. Like I would just do it in a heartbeat. I'd be like, oh, you guys want you want a little thing? Sure, go get it. You know what I mean? But when it comes to like buying like just the tiniest little bit for myself, it could be like a tiny little keychain for myself. I'd be like, I don't know. It could be just a fucking spool reboot keychain. I'd still be like, I don't know. I don't know about that. No, I don't really want that. I don't really need it, you know. No clue. Even though I fuck it, it's so unbelievably like cheap too. That happens a lot too for me. Dios mío, it's a problem. I need to fix it. Maybe next time I'll get it. Oh my god, I think that too. I would literally be like, oh, maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll get it, and I'll fucking forget about it. Like, I won't actually get it next time. I'll just fucking forget to get it completely. Terrible mindset. I should not be like this. I should start treating myself properly in that sense. Speaking of, that kind of makes sense. Like, with streaming too. Like, when it comes to purchasing things that are relevant to streaming, I like do it in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Like, oh, getting this for streams? Sure. Getting that for streams? Yeah, sure. Getting games? Yeah, sure. Like, I just don't have any thoughts about it. Like, I just fucking do it. You know what I mean? But when it comes to, like, getting anything for me, myself, and I, suddenly I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know, man. I don't really need it. Very bad. Terrible. I will learn to be better, thank you. Anyway, I've talked enough about skincare. Let's jump to makeup, I guess. I made something funny. Which is... Hold on. Hold on. How do I do this? Wait, actually... I'm gonna make it that I could look at chat while I do this. So let me try to and then oh, there you go. Would I be dead if I don't have this kind of situation? True. That's the level of me and my obsession with only getting things I need. Anyway, boom. A face. I drew this so quickly, so swiftly, just so that I could talk about makeup stuff. Why the effort? I don't know. I just wanted to be prepared because I like being prepared. Anyway, hold on. Let me do a little bit of a... Don't worry about this line. It's for symmetrical purposes so that I don't have to draw it twice. Anyway, I usually start with concealer instead of foundation. Oh god, I have to write that down, do I? Do I? Yeah, I'll write it down, sure. Oop, wrong. That's not it. And I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of makeup steps for me. Me. One. Concealer. Conceal, don't feel. Whoa! Why is it so big? That scared the hell out of me, bitch. Humongous makeup step. Sorry about that. There you go. I do concealer first. I can't draw it exactly, but I will tell you where I put it. Ooh, I probably shouldn't zoom in, my bitch ass. Alright. This is not the color of concealer I would put on my face. I'm just letting you know where I normally put it. Which, you know, helps. If you knew that. I usually put it here. 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 And around my nose. These are the spots I usually put concealer in. It looks insane, I know. It looks crazy, I know. But I'm just letting you know where I put it. For information's sake. And usually, like, I put, like, on the bridge of my nose as well. Like, here. There. This looks insane. But I put concealer here, and it's usually a lighter color from my actual face, so that it like kind of highlights my face in a way, kind of adds definition to my face, if you will. So usually a lighter color of concealer over there. And every so often I do use an actual like cushion foundation, which is like a foundation that is in the form of what do you call it, a little cushion. So like it's like little dumb little thingies. Hold on, let me draw it. It's in the form of like one of these. Like it's shaped like this usually. Like this. Why is it so zoomed in? Do I need to zoom out? Oop, 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 oop. Like that. Like this. One of these. And it usually, like, people would call it, it looks like a powder, but it isn't. It's a cushion foundation. So it just has like a foundation, and then you like use like a little puff that is usually, what do you call it? Usually already in the cushion itself. And then you would dab it on your face, you know? You would do a little bit of this and that. Dab it all over your face of places that you need to cover with. Dabby dab and such. This is fun. Oh my god, this is more fun than I thought. Anyway, when that is done, I am, Your Honor, I have something called blush blindness. And I love blush. I blush all the time. If you look at my streams, I always have a blush on me. And I love blush. I use 2 blushes in my routine. The first one I use after concealer is a liquid blush. Hold on, I should probably add the, what do you call it? Cushion first. Cushion foundation. If I feel like it. Concealer, and then liquid blush. So this makeup steps, if you will, is a little bit different from the skincare steps, where in the skincare steps usually there's a genuine correct way to do things. With makeup steps, the general rule of doing makeup is as simple as do liquids first. So anything that is liquidy, anything that is wet, do those first, and then powder right after. So if you have powder, a powder foundation, if you have a powder blush, you have powder like eyeshadow, things like that, you use it after you use your liquids. So that's generally the only fucking rule that is in makeup. That's like the one cardinal rule of how to put on makeup. So if you've, you know, nailed that, then you don't have to worry about like which order to do things first. Like I think some people prefer using liquid blush and then concealer because it would like clean up like the blush area a little bit more. So those could be interchangeable. I don't think I've ever done that before, mostly because I just naturally gravitate towards having like a clear base first, and then I like work around possibly having a having like the blush after. So you could switcheroo the concealer and liquid blush step if you want to. Go ahead, especially since liquid blushes tend to be really difficult. I have a liquid blush that is in this shape. I think it's by C Makeup, if I remember correctly. It's like a little thingy, and then like if you like open it, it would have like a little dollop of like these things. It'll look like this. And usually I gravitate towards warm colors because I have a more warm what do you call it, skin, if you will. So it usually would be like maybe this color, perhaps. And I would place it around here. I would place it around here. Because I like it being kind of near the bottom of my eye. I mean, the direct reference to what my makeup will end up looking like is actually like here. If you look at me, look at me, look at me. But yeah, I like putting it like kind of like in this area. Hold on, this area somewhere here. So it would be, I would put a little dot over there, which they don't really normally recommend putting dots. Usually, I think if you are not used to it, you could instead, if you're not used to putting liquid blushes, it's kind of a hard step as well, by the way. You could also instead like have like a hand here and then just have like the little thingies over here and go from there using a little brush, a little brush. Using a brush, you dab it on the brush and then you dab it on your face. You could also do this. This is technically the more controlled way to use liquid blushes. If you are ever interested in using liquid blushes, but you're dauntingly scared because sometimes it looks like a lot, you could do this method, which is like dabbing and putting a bunch of your on your back of your hand, and then using a brush, do a little dab and then dab it on your cheek. It would be a lot less crazy looking, if you will. But I am insane and I have blush blindness and I fucking don't care. So I just put it directly on my face and I fucking blend that shit like crazy. As much as I can, I'm gonna blend it. Normally it wouldn't look this soft, so let me make it accurate looking. Me too. Oh my god, no such thing as too much blush. Hell yeah. I usually would do, hold on, let's see. Mate. It would do. Oh. I would put it on until it looks something like this. Like that. That amount. Because usually for me, whenever I put on blush, after I do all of this liquid stuff and then I powder, it gets muted right after. So what do you call it? I actually purposefully put like an obscene amount and then the powder would actually like diffuse it to look less crazy. So therefore, like the liquid blush part, I fucking put on insane amount and then after that I powder and then it looks muted. And whenever I don't feel like I like how muted it looks, I fucking slap on another powder blush on top. Which is insane. You don't have to do this. I'm just insane. I love blush. I slap it on like insanely. So you don't have to do this, but I refuse. I refuse to put so much effort in putting on makeup and have it not be seen. So that's one key part about my makeup step, which is that I am a bold bitch. I want you to see that I have makeup on. I refuse to go natural because motherfuckers out here are like, oh, I don't want to, ako nga mo kelihatan menor. Ako mau menor, fuck you. Which essentially translates to, oh, I don't want to look like I put on too much. I don't want to look like, I don't want to look like extra, but I want to be extra. Fuck you. Die. I want to be menor. Fuck you. I want to be as extra as I possibly could. If I could be 110%, I would. Because makeup is art to me. And I would fucking cry and sob and like cry on the ground if somebody goes, wow, you look like you're not wearing makeup. I'd cry. You know what I mean? That's like the biggest insult somebody could say to me. If anyone fucking walks up to me and goes like, you look like you're wearing nothing, I'd be upset. I'd be depressed, dude. I would be upset as fuck. If makeup is expensive, it would be a shame to not have them show. This is true. This is true. You paid the money to get these products. That is like, honestly, if you like count how many like makeup products cost in total, bitch, motherfucker, it's a lot. It's like a decent amount of money. It's a decent chunk amount of money in total. So like if that doesn't show, I will crash out. You know what I mean? If that all of that money isn't on my face visibly for everyone to see, I will crash out, I think. So people better know I'm wearing makeup, and people better fucking see that I'm wearing makeup and I look extra. You know what I mean? I love looking extra. So yes, I would personally combust. I know, right? I can't imagine it. But yes, liquid blush. Usually after liquid blush, concealer, etc., then I powder everything. That does mean that this gets like diluted. So this would like suddenly look like this after powder, because I have a powder that has a bit of what do you call it? Has a little bit of a pigment to it. I use loose powder to be exact. I think it has a bit of pigment to it. So because of that, it makes the blush and everything very like muted after. So it would look around something like this. Nod. Which is fine. I sometimes would leave it like this, but sometimes I would add more, just for the heck of it. So that is usually like sometimes the extra step for me. Powder, blush, if I feel like it. A lot of the extra stuff that I do, if I feel like it, is always like in special occasions. Like if I'm about to like go to like be a wedding guest or something, or go to a party, go to a goddamn like dinner or whatever the hell. Usually I do a lot of like extra bits that makes my makeup look a bit more accentuated, so that in pictures I look a little bit nicer, you know. But they're usually only reserved for those times, you know. For the most part, if I'm just in a daylight setting where like it's fucking, you know, bright early day, usually I what do you call it? Usually I just wear as minimum makeup as possible, especially like in terms of like complexion products. I use only concealer and then a bit of powder, and then I leave it at that, because that shit will fucking melt in the fucking sun. The blaring sun of virtual Jakarta will melt my makeup away. So I'm fucking using as minimal as possible for the sake of me not fucking melting like a creature, you know what I mean? Just for the heck of it. It will fucking melt, dude. That shit would fucking be gone. The sun is a deadly laser to makeup user. Gone, deleted. Although there is a product in the last bit that I will use called a setting spray that would like fucking lock it in and make sure it doesn't melt completely. But for the most part, usually it'll melt away, because I'm also fucking oily, which also, by the way, is an enemy to makeup. Fuck, if you have an oily face, Godspeed to you, man, because you probably your makeup probably melts off of you without having any sun around. Just by the fact that you're producing oils on your face, that fucking makeup will go away. So if you have an oily face and you're a makeup user, Godspeed, dude. Godspeed to you, because fucking you could literally do nothing and somehow it's all gone and melts away.
20.000 dari Puja Kerang Ajaib. Pesan, powder bubuk blus tersipu. Powder blus bubuk yang bikin Hana tersipu-sipu.
Ya? Aku nggak ngerti. Aku nggak ngerti. I don't know what that means. Chat, can you explain? I don't know what that means. I don't know what this donation means. Oh well, I'll leave it at that. Anyway. May simply do not compute. I do not understand what it means. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, I would add powder blush, so it would look a little bit more like this. Just if I feel like it, because I like feeling. I like feeling. You know, I like feeling myself. I didn't see it. Don't worry about it. It's just a It was text to speech, but Jesus, I burped like crazy. Powder that makes you blush, basically. Oh, I see. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Cool. Anyway, nice joke. I'm sorry that I didn't get it immediately. Maaf ya, aku nggak ngerti bercandanya apa. After powder blush, then I would do my eyebrows. I use a pencil form usually. So what do you call it? I would make it just a teeny bit more filled in because my eyebrows are kind of sparse. So I would, like, you know, do a little bit of this. Just a smidge, like, just fill it in more, you know, so that it looks like it's there, you know what I mean. I would like I would like to look like I have eyebrows, if it's possible, if it's in the cards, you know what I mean. So I would just have it filled in like this. In this art style, I don't know how to like draw it very well, but it would look a little bit more filled in like this. And usually I would go with like a more grayish color, a more lighter color, if you will, which is, hold on, let me try to draw it. Hold on, give me a moment. I would draw it would be more of this color, this color, like this, a little bit more light like this. Yes, because reasons being, it looks softer. It looks very soft and cute and ooh and moe. That's really it. Not a lot of a crazy reason to use it other than, oh, it looks softer. Good. Soft is good. Very nice. And like the more like darker colored eyebrows could look a little bit more daunting. I sometimes do use a darker colored eyebrow when I want to look really menacing in my emo days, punk days, if you will. Then I would use a bit more darker colors just to look as menacing as possible. But in a time where you know, in a daylight situation where I don't want to look insane and I would like to not scare anyone, I use a lighter color eyebrow. Usually more gray brownish, I think usually is my favorite colors to go with. Emo moss is probably pretty cute. Arguable, debatable. Yeah, but God, absolutely debatable, but yeah. It would look like that. And here's the, hold on. But it would be something that looks a bit like, it would look like this. So like, it's not necessarily a pencil, but it would be something that has like a bit of a phoop, like this, you know what I mean? Like it's a bit slanted, and it's usually like retractable because like I have this weird curse of breaking it. Like sometimes I would be too harsh and then it would like fall off like this. This happens with like what do you call it? This happens every so often with particular products that are like a bit softer. Like maybe the eyebrow pencil is like a bit soft in nature. Or usually my main suspect of doing this with is lip liner. I don't use lip liner that often. It's a more newer product that I'm using in my makeup progress. But that bitch is soft as fuck. Which is good, because that means my lips wouldn't be dragged around in like fucking harsh pencils. You know what I mean? So it's good that it's soft. But it's also bad that it's soft, because that means if I fucking have it up for a bit too much, motherfucker, it's gonna crack and then just like fall off and I'll be depressed. I'll be like, no! Like that. So, yeah, be very careful about using these retractable ones, because they are kind of prone to breaking. But they're also kind of nice to use. I don't know, I like them because they have that little slant, you know what I mean? So you can use the whole slant to make a more like, you know, like more this kind of shape, you know, so like you can like really color in things, and then you can use the tippy tip to make small little hairs like this. The tippy tip is for the super small little hairs for detailing, if you will, and then the big slant is for the sake of filling in the brows. So yes, these retractable ones are really helpful for that. So I recommend these retractable little slanted pencils, if you will. And then after eyebrows, hold on, let me look at my face. Yeah, I have makeup on today, by the way. So that I don't forget my makeup steps. What do I do next? Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. I do my eyeshadow. You can forget. I'm not on my makeup table, so I forget. I don't do my makeup here. This is my streaming PC room. So if I like, I don't know why. Maybe this is like, I don't know if this is something relatable at all, but like if I'm asked about makeup steps, like step by step, what do I do? I'll forget if I'm not doing it like on the table that I usually do it in, because it's become autopilot for me. I wear makeup pretty much every day that it became autopilot, and I if I'm told to describe it, I'll kind of forget it. So yeah, I do forget my fucking makeup steps. Sorry, I'm not. It's routine, so I don't remember sometimes. Have you used the micro tip brow pencils? No, I haven't. I'm always like, I always see it, but I never tried using it before. I'm a little bit curious about them. They seem nice. Do you have a vanity desk with the lights and everything? No. But what I do something crazy, which I recommend anyone try if they ever could. If you could, of course. I do something crazy, which is I find a window. I find a window that has sunlight, and I do my makeup there. This is my favorite tip I could ever give to anyone ever. If you could do your makeup under sunlight, that is the most ideal lighting that you could ever fucking get. But what if it's nighttime? Well, if it's nighttime, then I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I usually try to fucking figure out a way to light my face with like a fucking phone or something. Which I'm just a little cooked if it's at nighttime. A little bit, just a little bit cooked. But yes, in terms of doing makeup, it's ideal to use sunlight. Yeah, I should probably invest in a ring light. You're right. I should invest in a ring light. Those fucking influencer ring lights, you know, that they use for like recording TikToks. I should fucking use that for my makeup process. But I just haven't gone around to doing that yet. So I fucking just... I just live with the poopy light situation whenever I'm... if I do makeup at night. Or, again, graciously ask for phone lights and stuff like that as much as I can. But for the most part, again, sunlight, very ideal for makeup, because that is the most fucking hyper accurate way that your makeup is gonna look. I swear to God it is. Like, because like, you know how sometimes you would look at your face and depending on where you are, it'll look a little different, depending on a different light. Like in an office light, it looks different. On your home, it looks different. On the bathroom, it looks super different. Like your face would like just change, kind of almost, depending on different lights. The fucking daylight sun over there is the most hyper accurate way to look at your face, like fully as neutral as possible. If you look good in the sunlight, then you will probably look okay in the other types of lights. So what I do when I'm doing my makeup is that I sit in front of the goddamn window with the sunlight, and then I do my makeup there. So that's where I do my makeup. Sunlight is your best friend. If you are a person who is doing makeup and you think you look insane with vanity lights and stuff like that, if you look okay in sunlight, then your makeup is okay. Lighting will change, and if your makeup looks crazy in different lights, that's because it's different lights, and it doesn't mean that you're bad at makeup or anything. The boss is fancy to get sunlight no matter the time at their place. I'm telling you, if it's at nighttime, I'm just cooked. I'm just cooked. I'm absolutely fucking cooked if it's nighttime. I just told you. If it's nighttime, I'm cooked. I just don't do makeup. Or if I do makeup, I don't do like a goddamn... What do you call it? I don't even do a gosh darn like... What do you call it? I don't even do like crazy makeup or like crazy detailed makeup if it's nighttime. Usually I just paint myself to be a clown. Not even the right time. Most places have sunlight blocked in one direction. Oh, okay, wait. So if you mean like direct sunlight, then no, you don't have to get direct sunlight. You just need to get some form of the sun, because the sun will fucking bounce off everywhere, right? as the sun rays do, they fucking bounce off all over the place. So like just any form of sun rays that are fucking bounced into the window is good. So it doesn't have to be like fucking blaring sun right into the goddamn window or anything. It's a lesser version of the sunlight, so it's just any sun is good. Any sun that is bounced off everywhere is good. So yeah. Diffuse the sunlight. Yeah, diffused sunlight that's been bouncing all over the place. That works out too. So yeah. You mean in daylight? Yeah. I'm sweating. I'm talking about makeup so much and I'm getting so nerdy about it that I'm sweating. That looks crazy. Anyway. Alright. Imagine getting so bad. You know what? No, I'm sweating because of my air conditioner. Hold on. There you go. Hopefully I don't sweat anymore. Yeah, I do my eyeshadow after this. Let me try to fucking figure out how to draw eyeshadow on this creature that I've concocted. Usually I this fucking creature usually I like using browns again because I don't want to look insane, you know what I mean? So I like using brown colors on my eyeshadows. I don't use insane colors, fun colors if you will, on a day-to-day basis. So like I would put a darker thing here. Depending on your eyelid shape, you should do your eyeshadow a little bit differently according to your eyelid shape. And then I do like a lighter color here. It's not usually that fucking... Hold on, give me a moment. It's not usually that muted. It would be like a little bit more softer, like this color. Hold on. There you go. Something like that. There you go. Color picking is hard. Something like that. And if I'm feeling fancy, I do a little bit of a crease, which is I only do it like so rarely, every so often, if I'm feeling like up to it, because it's kind of hard. But a crease would be like a solid color that is like making the shape of an eye crease, if you will. So like I would do this if I'm feeling fancy and up to it, you know what I mean? I would do this, and then I would blend this part out. But this helps with defining my eyes, so it's real nice. Yeah, it's like kind of like a harsh line, like on top, and then like the sides on the eyelid area it would blend out like that. Sometimes I do that if I feel fancy. If I'm feeling fancy and I'm feeling up to it, I do that. I don't do it a lot though, because I, again, don't always feel fancy. Yeah, something like that. It's kind of hard to draw it on this creature, but yes, I draw eyeshadow like that. And then, and then, I wonder how this is gonna look. I've never tried putting my makeup on an anime face like this. On this art style that I'm like, I wonder what this fuck is gonna look like. I don't even know. I have no clue. This is gonna either look good or insane. One or the other, really. Oh, I usually also put eyeshadow on under the thingies. Hold on. Usually I do a little bit of lighter color down here. How do I do this? Sweating. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I do like that. And to be exact, these are called aegyeosal in Korean. And I can't translate it to any other thing, but they're like the fats under your eye. And I like putting white I like putting a bit of a light color underneath on that little fatty on your eyes, because it makes your eye bags look like it makes your eyes look really big.
20.000 dari Puja Kerang Ajaib. Pesan, do you prefer local make-up brands or internationalist brands for make-up?
Make-up. Considering that I'm currently holding a makeover powder right here and such, and a Dear Me Beauty, the answer probably would be local. I use a lot of local makeup products. There was one time I got a Fenty Beauty lip gloss for shits and giggles, which is a what do you call it? A brand made by Rihanna. Miss Diamonds in the Sky. Because I thought I might as well for shits and giggles get it. It was discounted. Might as well fuck around, get it. And that's like the only international product I've ever gotten ever since that. I kind of gravitate towards local brand after that, because they're cheaper. International products that are makeup products are usually imported like crazy here, and they're not very friendly to my budget. So a lot of local brands are a little bit more my speed for that. But yes, I like defining my aegyeosal, which is like a Korean style makeup where it makes your eye bag a little bit puffy looking, which makes your eye in turn really big looking. But it is a very interesting makeup step, because this could either look really good or really bad. So if you are somebody who, what do you call it, who doesn't fit the look, if you will, then it won't fit you, you know? So this particular aegyeosal thing is really only recommended to people who would rock it. But it's more of but then again, it's more of a trial thing, you know? That's why I told you about the whole like put on your makeup before the shower situation, because you kind of have to fuck around a lot to find out what fits your face and what doesn't fit your face. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to figure that out because everybody's face are different. Everybody's eyes are different. Everybody's nose and mouth and lips and whatever the hell are all different. Everybody's face shape is different. So it is very like, my favorite recommendation to make is like to find a makeup person, if you will, like a makeup content creator, if you will, that kind of looks like you, if you could, because or find a celebrity that kind of looks like you, because that also helps a lot. If you have a celebrity lookalike somewhere out there in the world, that helps a lot with figuring out what kind of makeup, hair, fashion, everything would look good on you. Because if you find your celebrity lookalike or such, those celebrities get top tier stylists that get paid really good money to make sure that their clients look really good. And so it's kind of a cheat code in a way for you to get free advice from the stylist of how to style yourself, because you're looking at somebody who looks like you. So therefore, you are getting advice from that stylist on how to dress yourself, in a sense. So I do recommend doing that. Either dress yourself or you know, put makeup, what makeup would suit you, kind of thing, you know. So yeah, having a celebrity lookalike helps a lot in figuring out like what to you know, what to do. Like, what if you find no one? If you find no one, then it's test and trial time, baby. It's all about fucking around with what makeup would look good on you. All about fucking around then. This is more of a recommendation for anyone who gets that comparison a lot, you know what I mean? Because I know that like there's some people out there that gets compared to like, oh, you look like this person, oh, you look like that person, oh, you look like this person, you look like that person, and what do you call it? And so it'll probably help to use that comparison for you know, your own benefit, in a sense, to learn like how to look good based on stylists and such. I don't think Danny DeVito uses makeup. Are you being for real? Do you look like Danny DeVito? I love that for you. You know what? You don't need makeup. If you look like Danny DeVito, you don't need makeup. You just need to walk around and say, I'm the trash man, and bitches will be flocking. At least I would be. If I fucking found somebody who looked like Danny DeVito, I would want to be friends with them so fucking fast, dude. The way I would run, I would not walk, I would run. I'd be like, dude, you look like Danny DeVito. That's so cool. Why do you look like Danny DeVito? That's so cool. Like, I would be so fascinated. Like, 'cause that's like such a specific lookalike, I feel. Like, that's such a specific lookalike that I would be so fascinated if somebody looked like Danny DeVito, I think. Like, I would have to run immediately to tell them that they look like Danny DeVito. Boss out here saying you better look like someone like a celebrity or good luck. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying advices, okay? Don't skew my words in a funny way. In the end, doing a trial and figuring out what makeup looks best on you is what a lot of people, and pretty much 90% of the world does. 90% of the world fucks around with their makeup and figures out what looks good on them, or follow trends. There's like that one time that somebody made like a trend that's like, oh, I used to have eyebrow blindness, and it's just a makeup from the 2000s. That's not eyebrow blindness, girl. That's you following the trend of the time. I don't know why they say that. Don't beat yourself up for that. That was trendy at the time. Them fucking eyebrows that look like sperms, if you will. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Good old times. Fucking people used to pluck their goddamn eyebrow hairs and to make it look like a goddamn sperm. That existed. Look, exactly. Hold on, I'll draw the shape. It looks like this. It would be like a little thing here, and it would be like this. And then it would be so thin. So thin. Here. This brow. Brother, this used to be the thing. This used to be the it girl brow, dude. People who had this brow, you were cool back then. Back then, you know, very specifically back then. So what do you call it? That looks more like a comet. True, I drew it kind of like a comet. Hold on. I think the shape would be a little bit more like... Hold on. Like this, to be exact. Like this. It would be so thin on the edges. It would be so thin on the edges like this. You know? Super thin over here. As thin as possible. And then over here would be like an actual like... Wait, hold on. This is a normal eyebrow suddenly. It would be like an actual like little circular thing here. So yeah, this was just trendy back in the day, and people would be like, oh man, fucking I used to look like shit. No, you didn't. You're just following trends. Trends used to look like this, I think. This was the trend with eyebrows back then. You don't look shitty. You were just following what people were dressed up like, which is fair. And like people would also do their eyeshadow like with full frost. Like just full on just sparkles all over the lid, you know? With like the most darkest fucking like eyeliner that is like all over their eyes, you know? And they'd be like, oh, I look like shit back then. No, you didn't. That's what everybody looked like back then. People just did their makeup like that back then. You didn't look shitty. Like, by 20 years, I'm gonna look back at my own makeup and go, "Bro, I look weird and wonky and poopy." You know what I mean? Like, and that's just how fashion and beauty and such evolves. So that's why some people prefer being natural as possible, so that they could look classy and unmistakably correct at all times. And I don't agree with that, because I kind of like that I will look back at my makeup and think I look busted and weird, because hey, don't you think that's kind of like a time capsule? Like, I like to think that the makeup being so different is oddly like a time capsule, where it like defines what age I was at the time, you know? Like, I would be like, oh yeah, that was back when I was like fucking 12 years old. Oh yeah, that was back when I'm like 15. Oh yeah, that's when I'm like this age. That's so fun. I feel like that's so fun to like be able to know what age you were at depending on what makeup look you were doing. Like, I look back at all my fucking raccoon eyes, black lips, fucking black eyebrow looks, and I go, yeah, that's my emo phase. Yep. Yeah. That's my Evanescence. How can you vibes look back then. Fair. So, yeah. Very I like it a lot. I like looking as insane as possible, or like as extra as possible, so I can tell, oh, this is this age, oh, this is that age, this is this age, you know? Goth Hana face, it's true. Terrible. I didn't look too good. Recently dug around and found my black lippy and wore it again, and like I feel the evil within me. Like I I put on the black lip and I kind of like felt this sense of, wow, damn, kind of look good on it. That what kind of look good with it. Shit. And slowly but surely, a lot of my lip products are becoming darker and darker and darker. You know, I used to have normal like orangey brown, dark brown. Like, what's happening? Is it slowly coming back? My alt goth self is coming back. It's growing. Get me out of here. Like, my eyeshadow is like really soft now, and then it slowly gets darker and darker and darker and more defined. Yeah. Maybe not goth, but what do you think about alt or scene fashion as you are right now? I love it, and I think that it seems fun. I always like grab my thighs in temptation about it, and because I kind of want to go back to being alt and goth again, you know, because it's kind of fun seeing how much more accepting it is to be like that again. You know what I mean? Like, back then it was weird. If you fucking wore black all the time, people fucking poke fun at you, dude. I used to wear black all the time, right? All my fucking closet is just black colored clothes. And people would fucking poke fun at you and go like, oh, you look weird. What the you fucking nerd, you fucking goth freak, bitch. And I'm just like, the fuck? Leave me alone, God. In my in like, I would have like just a splash of color, you know what I mean? Like, my closet back then was like all black and maybe a hint of red, a hint of green, a hint of like other colors, you know what I mean? It would be like that back then. And people would call me a freak and weird for it, and I'd be like, I don't fucking care, fuck you, you know what I mean? Because I completely did not care. Look, I think a wardrobe or outfit drawing stream would go real hard. I have news for you. Yup. I'll do that later, because we're talking about makeup right now, but that does exist. Who did you talk to that called you that? Just people, dude. It wasn't like necessarily like a friend. It's just like random like outburst of like insults out of nowhere. Like, I would like walk on the hall and then somebody would be like, freak. I'd be like, what the fuck? I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Hello? I would be so like at first I would be so confused, and then eventually I just stopped responding to it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, all right, sure, I guess I'm a freak. Sure, Your Honor. I don't know. Your Honor, I'm a freak. Handcuffs, leashes. You know, fine. Just gotta live with it. Even though I was fucking listening to goddamn like, I was listening to the most normal music ever. I just liked looking that way. JK, I wasn't listening to normal music. You know what? Actually, my teenagehood, if you will, not childhood, but teenagehood, was filled with me listening to generally pop music. But then as soon as I go home, my dad would be blasting rock. You know what I mean? That's like my whole like, you know, general life of my teenagehood and such. That would be blasting rock music from fucking bands that I, till this day, I don't think I can name all of them because they're kind of small, I think. I think they're not even from like, there's not even fucking, you know, Kiss or something. It's like unknown, God knows what band they are situation. I don't even remember the music that he plays because I am silly. Gotta fix your taste, son. I know, right? It felt like I was being rebellious for listening to normal pop music, low key. Like I like that in a weird way. Me listening to normal music was actually quite rebellious in my household. You know, a household that accepts metal and rock as like their normal music, while my bitch ass is listening to like a bit of Taylor Swift, a bit of what else? What the fuck did I used to listen? Katy Perry or some shit? I don't know. But still rocking the goddamn like fucking black eyeshadow, black eyebrow, black lip, everything too. So pretty funny. It's pretty goddamn funny. But like every so often I'd slip in Paramore, you know, I'd slip in My Chemical Romance just to be like as like neutral as possible. Like, oh, I listen to pop, but I also listen to the popular rock songs that exist at the time, pop rock, you know. So like I wouldn't be too over the land of like over the land of a normie, if you will. It would be like a good half and half of, oh, I listen to normal pop and then I also listen to rock as well sometimes. Yes, well, yes, you know. I'm not going too deep. Pretty much I like just dabble my hand in all sorts of genres of music at the time, but I really like music, so yeah. Fucking god, my outfits back then was terrible. It's not even fashionable either, you know what I mean? That's like also like the sad part too. I wasn't fashionable at all means. Like I would wear all black clothing with a hint of color, but they're all gonna be like hoodies and sweatpants or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Like baggy hoodie, baggy pant, sneakers, and that's it. It would be like the most like bare bones. It's just like I look like a human kind of look. That it wasn't even like, I'm not even a fashionable fucking goth or anything, which not even a fashionable emo, which makes me angry. That's why I kind of want to go back to being emo and goth again, because I wasn't even a good one. Like I wasn't like dripped out of my mind. I wish I was. That's why I kind of want to go back and like undo my mistakes as a teenager, because I was simply like a low effort emo goth, if you will. Like I want a high effort one. I want to have the fucking eye covering bang. I want to have the fishnets. I want to have the fucking ripped jeans. You know what I mean? Like I want to go all in and really like and full proper emo goth. You know? I want a full actual proper alternative clothing, because I was just looking like a sad little baby back then. Time to commission goth Hanmok. Actually, like, it's so weird because like a part of me is like, I have to draw it later, like what do you call it, like what I look now, because what I look right now is like as I previously mentioned, I look like a e-boy. I look like the e-boys in the 2000 Oh god, when was the e-boy like boom at? It's specifically e-boy that like was like that had the chains and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like I like that's how I dress right now. E-boys that have like the chains and stuff, the chain necklace, chain bracelet, chain fucking belt, whatever the fuck, like with like a little bunch of holes on it and shit. That's what I look like right now, which is kind of different. I don't think people dress like that normally here, so I'm like inching towards it bit by bit. Boss, you need to draw what an e-boy is when you get the clothes later, because I have no idea what that means. That's fair. Again. I'll draw it later. I'm sorry for fucking derailing so much. I should continue on my makeup talk. This haunted creature is looking at me. Usually this is also, by the way, the point of my makeup step where I think I look insane and ill. Like I always, at this step, I think I look insane and crazy. Like I would look in the mirror and I'd be like, I look fucking crazy, dude. I look insane, because I will only look normal by the time I add eyeliner. And boy oh boy, I love eyeliner. It's my favorite step ever. Here, I would draw it like this. Oh god. At least there's an undo button here, unlike in real life, you know what I mean? Hold on. I would draw a cat eye. That like stops here usually, because what do you call it? I would have underlined my waterline, upper waterline with the darker color, so it would look, you know, more connected and such. But in this drawing, I didn't do that. So give me a second. Hold on. Ooh, ooga booga. There you go. That looks much better. So that's what eyeliner does. Yeah, the eyeliner is the one that you're that makes the funny little shapes. That feels just like putting a pen on your eye. Usually mine goes here. Like it would go like straight ahead, because some people draw their eyeliner like this, but you know, some people also draw it. Just draw it like this. Hold on, wait, zoom out, dummy. There you go. Some people draw their eyeliner like this, and then some people draw their eyeliner like this, like more of like a straight ahead kind of look. For different eye shapes, different eyeliners look good in different ways. Depending on your eye shape, you could look good in this kind of cat eye, or you could look in this kind of cat eye. But whatever matters is, I love a wing. I love a wing. Wings are fun. And usually I do all different colors. So that's also another thing about my makeup step that is a bit different from the normal, is that I love doing different colored eyeliners. It's fun. Just because I like seeming different. I like to look different. So like sometimes I would do, depending on the mood, I would do blue, and I would look like this. Wait, hold on. I would look more like this. And sometimes I would do red, and I would look a little bit like this. And the other choice of colored eyeliner that I do is yeah, it's usually blue and red, and sometimes I do a little bit of both too. Sometimes I would like layer both. Like maybe I have like, what do you call it, blue eyeliner like this, and then I would, what do you call it, add a red on top, like this. So I may have normal I may have normal eyeshadow look, but I love fucking around with my eyeliner really very much, because it's fun. So yeah, sometimes I do like a double wing situation like this, or sometimes even on the bottom if I feel like it, like just a quick little like this, and I like actually like try to draw lashes like this. I do this too sometimes. It's really hard though, so I try not. I have a hard time doing it every so often. This is usually like what do you call it? I only do this usually when I'm about to shower kind of situation. I don't think I go out look with the bottom red lashes that often, but I do that too. This is like this is the main layer. Oops. But yeah, blue lashes is usually my go-to. I like blue because my eyes are blue because so it's funny. Blue and blue. Great stuff. And usually, depending on the mood, this wing is either gonna look really, really, really normal or really, really big. Not blue lashes. I don't have blue lashes. I have normal. I usually use normal black lashes, but I use blue eyeliner a lot. But what do you call it? Depending on the mood, this fucking wing could go like really big chunk. Like sometimes I just feel like I want to like just really defined and like super long eyeliner sometimes, and sometimes I do like a tiny little bit depending on how I feel. So it's all on the mood really, because again, it's art. I get to do whatever I want on my face. But for now, I'll make it like really simple like this. I thought eyeliner only has shades of brown, black, and color. I think commonly you'll find only those colors. But if you look hard enough, you'll find funny colors. Here, let me recommend this local brand again. Sorry, my bad. Wait, actually, you know what? Fuck it. If you're actually not from Indonesia and you're from like let's see. If you're from somewhere else, wherever you are, it's actually, I think colored liner like this is a little bit more common elsewhere. Anywhere else, really. I, for some reason, fucking have a hard time finding colored liners in here, in where I am. That I think that if you are somebody who is not from here, you might have an easier time. Like there was this one like retail shop, online retail shop that I really wanted to access because they have a lot of alt makeup that looks really cool, and I love having alt makeup. But motherfucker, it did not ship to Indonesia. But it fucking ships to Singapore! Fuck you! I'm so mad! It's so close. Just scooch a little bit and fucking ship here, dude. The fuck? Son of a bitch! Like, I think that I would have accepted an online retail store that doesn't ship anywhere in Southeast Asia. I would have been like, alright, fair. Yeah, not fair. Okay, sure, go ahead. But if the moment I see that there's Malaysia up in there or Singapore up in there, bitch, I will be salty. You know what I mean? I will be salty, sorry. I will be a little pissed. I'd be like, the fuck? Hello? We're a neighboring country. Might as well just fucking yoink it over here. Girl, come on, what the hell? Anyway, that was annoying. Nanggung banget. Iya kan? Nanggung banget. Mending gak ada sama sekali di ASEAN gitu lah. Like, mending gak sama sekali gak ada di Southeast Asia kan. Kalau saya ada sedikit di sini kan berarti aku kayak, wait, nanggung. Sekalian aja ke Indonesia juga, ngapain? Ih, nyebelin. But yes, love silly little products like this. Eyeliner seems to be the only like alternative color thing that I could find easily. There are face paints, but I don't really like. I haven't bought one yet because I don't know if it'll last. It feels like they wouldn't last, you know. Like some of my friends were like, try face paints, why not? You know. I'm like, but they won't last. They're not like made to last. They're made to like last for like a few hours. Then they're made to last for like a whole day. So, for the sake of not gatekeeping, I will tell you where I get my blue eyeliner. Please don't buy too much of it. I love it a lot. I'll cry if this runs out. But it's by BLP Beauty. BLP Beauty, if I remember correctly. It's called the Power Liner in Cobalt. It looks fucking dark blue. And so what do you call it, if you are ever in the market and looking for a funny colored eyeliner, they have the cobalt blue one, and they also have the red one, the maroon red color one that kind of looks like, hold on, kind of looks like where the hell is the layer? Okay, it looks like this color. It's kind of really dark too, by the way, the blue one. I'll say that it's like this dark, so it's not very obviously blue. So if you are somebody who is a little bit scared about putting on like all sorts of different colors of eyeliner to what do you call it, to stand out like that, these eyeliners, pen liners by BLP Beauty is pretty low key, that it wouldn't look too crazy. It wouldn't look too crazy and insane. But yes, love silly little eyeliner colors. There you go. Have you ever done that? Different colors on sides, Kamen Rider style? No, I never done that before. I could try it for shits and giggles. Why not? Sounds fun. But yeah, BLP good. Yeah, I haven't like tried any other. Oh, sorry, fucking throat sound. Jesus, I haven't ever tried any other BLP products, so I don't know what other things they have that might be good. I should explore that a little bit more. But yes, eyeliner done. This that step scares the shit out of me. So the fact that we are done with that, usually I would sigh in you know, in relief. Next would be mascara and lashes if I feel like it. I feel like it. Falsies only when I feel like it, because you know, not every day I want to like fucking run around with falsies, you know what I mean? But mascara is usually a must. How many steps are there? Hold on. Depending. There are the, you know, the omittable steps. So the core steps are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 9 is the core steps, I guess. While the rest is a bit more like, if I feel up to it kind of situations, you know. Have you tried setting spray? I heard it will set your makeup last. Oh, it will set your makeup last longer. I'm thinking of getting one. Yes, yes, I have. Yes, I have. Just middle of talking and I just fucking sprayed it onto my face. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to do it for the bit. I wanted to do it for the bit. And it backfired miserably. Jesus fucking Christ. My god. Okay. Anyway, yes. I love setting spray. I put the setting spray here for the sake of the bit. Anyway, yeah. Setting spray is the last final step usually for me. After setting spray, I fan it out and then I'm done. But let me draw mascara on me for a second. Mascara, usually I don't stray to different colored mascaras, and usually I just wear the good old normal stuff. If I wear mascara, my makeup look would look like this. Hold on. It would look like this. Like it would make my lashes look a little bit more defined because I have thin, small, not so long, luscious lashes. So I would look like this, you know? But if I wear falsies, I would look like this. Like I would be like, it would be like, yeah, you know? It would be spiky and such like this, which is fun and fresh. Hold on, I need to get a better brush for this, lol. like this. Oh, wake up, pen tablet. Okay, it's awake. Sometimes my pen tablet dies. Oh man, drawing lashes. Trying to draw realistic lashes is kind of hard. Hold on. Try to make this as good looking as possible. I need to lock in. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me lock in. Hold on. Oh, mamma mia. Hold on. You know what? No, I'm gonna just draw anime lashes. Just a quick little bit. There's a quick little... There you go. I'll leave it at that. This is what I usually look like with false lashes. Like, what do you call it? It would be longer, it would be more defined and more chunky looking. And it would help with definition of my eye. So like, if you look at me from afar, you can see my eye a bit more clearly compared to only using mascara. Because whenever I only use mascara, at least this is from my personal experience, I feel like my eyes don't really get all that defined from pictures from afar. Like whenever we're taking group pictures and stuff and I'm in the middle of hanging out with everybody, usually if I'm wearing only mascara, it doesn't look as like defined my eyes, and it pisses me off because again, I love when my makeup is very clearly visible. So I like wearing just a bit of falsies. I wear clusters. So I wear like, instead of lashes that are what do you call it, like a band like this, because there are lashes that are a band like this in this shape, I wear these, like it would be like this. Like that. So they're like cute little little bits and pieces of false lashes that I can strategically put in different sorts of places. Usually for me personally, I put it in my outer lash. So I would put it here and then one here, so that it makes my eye look more like it's going, like, especially because I have eyeliner usually, so like this would be eyeliner, so it makes my eye look like it's going that way, and it like kind of like makes my eye look more to the sides, you know. So if your eyes are a little bit too close together, like putting it to the side like that would make it like go and look to the side and more balanced for your face, you know. That's me usually. I know that some people benefit from getting like a full-on like just lashes throughout the whole thing, but for me usually I put it like around this area only. How do you stick the fake lashes on? For me, mine, I put them like, this is my eye and this is like my normal lashes, right? It's my normal lashes right here. I put them under it because for me, my lash clusters have like a bit of glue right under here, and I use it in that glue. You put it to the under your lashes, and then from there you can like connect it like that using tweezers. Like you would tweeze it like this. Like that. Hold on. You tweeze it like that by putting it in, and then you put it onto your what do you call it, onto the under your bottom of your lashes. I used to get extensions, which is a bit more low maintenance in a sense technically. Oh,
20.000 dari Puja Kerang Ajaib. Pesan, have you ever invited to kondangan the bride's makeup so tebal you need to hold your laugh?
no, because usually I admire how long it's staying up in a flawless manner. And also, no, because I know photography and I know how much it washes out your face. That amount of makeup tebal, if it's not tebal, your face will look like you have nothing on it. it is absolutely necessary for photography reasons that all of those fucking weddings have the most thickest makeups as possible. Like, what do you call it? I think because I understand makeup and I understand photography that I don't laugh at it personally, because I would just be like, well, cool, it's just part of the process kind of situation. So yeah, personally I don't laugh at it, because I would actually be more confused if I saw a natural bride like makeup kurang tebal gitu. I would actually be like, kamu makeup sendiri kah gitu? I'll be confused, because the norm is that you're fucking caked up in a goddamn wedding. So like, I would be a little bit confused actually if somebody wasn't wearing thick makeup in their wedding day. I would be a little bit more confused about that. That would be out of the norm and also concerning, because you might look weird on pictures if you don't wear that much makeup. But yeah, personally, I don't laugh because I'm a, because I get it. Caked up in multiple ways, Jesus Christ. Pernah coba magnetic false lashes nggak? Katanya itu lebih kayak lebih berat nggak sih? Ya nggak, aku nggak pernah. I don't think I've ever tried magnetic lashes. Mostly because I feel like I might be a bit stupid in applying them, and these current like lash clusters that I'm using that's like has glue underneath built in is much more easier and faster for me to put on. So what do you call it? I now use these clusters instead. But yeah, I feel like those magnetic ones, it might be user error for my end, like as in like I might suck wearing that, you know? What do you mean the pictures need the makeup to be good? Is that all of them or specifically wedding? So in pictures and lighting reasons, sometimes your face can look a bit bare if you don't have enough makeup on in a wedding setting specifically. So usually in weddings, if you have a makeup artist with you, they will try to make sure that your makeup is as very like as defined as possible is actually the word for it. Like they would like contour your face, they would like what do you call it, put highlights and such like that, so that your face is as defined as possible, so that they don't lose your features. Because sometimes if you don't really wear that many makeup and big lights and all of that, it can kind of wash out your face and such like that. So yeah, a lot of the weddings here in Indonesia, everybody is usually wearing like really, really thick makeup for that reason, because they get washed out by the lights and such. So I get it. I'd be like, all right, fair enough, you know what I mean? And also because I'm sure I've mentioned this before, weddings here usually invites a frick ton of people, a decent amount of people usually. They would invite their families, their distant families, their co-workers, their what do you call it? Their fucking co-workers would bring +1. Their family will also bring like the whole families. The distant families will try to bring the whole family sometimes. Things like that. Fucking distant relatives, etc., etc. Fucking weddings here are fucking big, bitch. It's like usually like grand, like you're gonna for sure at least get 50 people up in there. You know what I mean? 50 is the most smallest I've ever seen personally from my like what do you call it, experience of being here. Like 50 being the most smallest, and the biggest I've seen is like what, 100, 200 people around, which is fucking insane. Fucking crazy. So that makeup better fucking last throughout all of those fucking pictures, bitch. You know what I mean? That makeup is thick so that it fucking lasts the whole time and looks flawless the entire time, bitch. Fucking unclockable, unspookable makeup, dude. My wedding's usually not that big elsewhere. No! God, no. Oh my god, no. Holy moly. Usually weddings are like set up, like at least like from my experience, like knowing like my Japanese friends, usually it's fucking like what, your main family and then maybe important friends. And that's it. And it's usually like it also would be done in like a goddamn small little like venue too. a tiny little like fucking like maybe even in their house or some shit, things like that, you know. It would be such a small little like fucking ceremony, or like in a church or something or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it would be like a really really small little bit of things. So it is absolutely like a goddamn like wonder why the weddings here are insanely big. What? That's so nice. Ours is at least 200 people, no? Yeah, in Indonesia it's at least 200 to 100. I've seen like 50 to like less than 100, like around 50 people before. But again, that's a rarity. That's a supremely big rarity that like you get like that little people. Usually it's many people. Hence why I get invited to a lot, by the way. Like I could like that's why I get invited a lot and I go a lot. It's because I fucking they invite a lot of people, everyone they have their like what do you call it, anyone they know gets invited. Damn, so I guess it's really an anomaly to invite every known person to wedding. I think this is a very specific Asia thing, I think, because I do know that like other parts of Asia also do this. Not too sure where though. Other parts of Southeast Asia also does this, so yeah. Gen Z wedding kayak sekarang udah mulai nggak sebesar itu kayaknya. Iya kah? Kalau gue kayaknya nikahan temen-temen gue pada masih rame-rame, dan biasanya pas gue tanya why, katanya orang tuanya yang ngajak. Like what do you call it? Whenever whenever I go to my friends' weddings, they would literally be like, there would be like a bajillion people, right? And I would be like, God, don't you like want a fucking smaller wedding? The fuck, are you not overwhelmed? And they'd be like, oh, I am overwhelmed, but it's my parents that keep inviting like a bajillion people. And I would be like, fair. Damn, that sucks. So yeah, it's not like, what do you call it? Like I think Gen Z nowadays, like a lot of my friends at least, would probably prefer having like a smaller wedding. But their fucking parents are insane. Every single one of their fucking parents are crazy and would invite a bajillion people. So yeah. How would you want your wedding, boss? I don't really know. I mean, fucking, I would prefer a small wedding, please. I guess if I ever fucking got around, who would want me? I probably shouldn't say that in a room in a chat room full of people who might want me. But you know, whoever would want me, I would prefer a small one, please. I would die in a fucking big one. I think I would perish and turn to dust. But you know, I don't know. Jesus, that's absurd. It's always the parents. It really is always the parents. You can't say that here, Lumpa. We have parasocial feelings for you. I know. That's why I was about to be like, wait, maybe you guys want me. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. Oops. Man, in this economy, I can't imagine the cost of inviting those many people. It's true. God, it costs so much money. Buh. So yeah, I would prefer to have a small wedding if possible, if I ever fucking get there in that point of my life. I don't know how plausible it is in the near future, but you know, would prefer a smaller one, please. The horrifying horror of seeing all of the humongous ones over here. Jesus Christ. I usually, after applying the lashes, this might come off weird, but this is when I start thinking about maybe adding a bit more definition by adding contour or bronzer or highlighter when I feel like it. When I feel like it. This is again, super extra fucking makeup steps, dude. Absolutely extra. No bastard needs to do this many makeup steps. This is just my bitch ass who would do it if I feel like it and I feel like fucking around with makeup. You know what I mean? But sometimes I do. Sometimes I wanna like spend as long as I can painting my face for shits and giggles. So let me do the extra steps here. Oh, these are lashes. Cultured bronzer being, it adds some warmth to my face. Boss says you need this 12-step makeup routine, not clickbait. You don't! I'm just telling you what mine is. You don't have to join me. Actually, I recommend you not join me, honestly, because I just love doing makeup for the sake of it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Wrong. Incorrect. Hold on. Where's the Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. I would put like a little bit on my cheeks like this, just to make it look like I have definition on my face. A little bit. And usually a little bit under my brows like this. Again, for, you know, definition purposes. And under my lip. So that my lips look humongous! Ginormous! And on my nose. Like, I look dead. I don't look too dead. I look dead. Oh, I don't look too dead. Kind of, so like, depending on how my face looks at the time, if I look like I'm one blank sheet of paper, then I will add bronzer and contour to fucking not look like a blank sheet of paper, you know what I mean? Especially because I'm white. I'm white. I'm very white. So like, if I don't add it, I sometimes just look really like I look like there's nothing going on. I look like you added base colors and you didn't add any definition whatsoever, and you didn't add any fucking shadows. So sometimes I do this. Not this much, maybe this much. Sometimes I do that so that I don't look insane, because I look ill and crazy whenever I don't have any white, as in pale or Caucasian. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Have you ever done your makeup and go somewhere with ojol and then suddenly it rains and it ruins your makeup? I thankfully have never once, gone to that situation. But I probably, I probably will never ever get to a point where I use an ojol when I know there might be a chance of raining. You know what I mean? I love staring at the goddamn weather app. Like, is it gonna rain? Is there a fucking chance of raining? Because usually it's kind of right. Usually, at least. For the most part. I don't think I've ever encountered a situation where they're wrong. So usually I just stare at the weather app and fucking hope that hope that they're right. And they're usually right, I think. Like, at least I say like 99%. There's a 1% where they're wrong. And when they are, I'm like, shit. But when they're right, they're right. Oh, do you like using chunky glittery highlighter? No, well, whenever I use highlighter, if it's like if it's like on specific areas, I do like it sometimes. But a lot of the times I use like a really soft as possible like highlighter, because sometimes like the chunky glittery highlighter can look insane sometimes, at least like in reflective sense. Sometimes it's like really reflective and I'm like, it looks insane, whoa, holy shit, it looks a little crazy. So I do think that highlighter would be really good on people with like darker skin tones than me, I think. So if you are not as fair as me and you have a darker skin tone, I do think highlighters will look really cool on you, because you know your face is already a darker thing, so like having a highlighter would make you really shiny and pretty looking. But my pale ass the most highlighter I use is just to like is sometimes like around my eyes, you know what I mean? Like I would use like, hold on, let's see, I would use do I have like a good highlighter brush for this? Nasaso. 待ってないかなないねじゃあこれ使うか like for the aegyosal. Sometimes, but sometimes that could also look crazy. So I really like what do you call it? I'm very like careful with the highlighters and such. Try to be as careful as possible. Like maybe I'll put it. Let's say. Hold on. Like just a smidge, just a little bit of here, you know. Sometimes, but sometimes it looks crazy, so it all depends on a little bit here, up here, just a little bit of sparkle, just a little bit, a lot, you know, depending on the mood. And sometimes I put it on the nose, so that my nose looks really like nice and defined, but can't see it. You can't see it because I'm pale. This is the problem also. I'm so pale that the highlighter just looks like nothing. I don't know where I'm putting it. Like I would like grab highlighter and then I put it on my face and then I go, where'd it go? What? Did I put it on? Where? What? Is it gone? Where'd it go? What? Hello? Is it there? Hello? Sometimes that happens and I would just be confused. So yeah, highlighter, I don't always do it, but I do it whenever I'm wearing really bold makeup where the highlighter would be a little bit more obvious on where they will be. But I usually put it around my eyelid, usually inner corner, the aegyosal and the top lid, and that's it. Anywhere else I don't really put highlighter. I just kind of use it as like a way to sparkle, if you will. Anyway, few final steps here. We're near the end finally. Sorry for trapping you in makeup hell. Is lippy, as I call it, or lips. Just doing lipstick and stuff. But I like calling it lippy, so I'm gonna call it lippy. With exclamation mark, lippy. And you might be wondering, why am I so excited about it? Because I think that what do you call it, the makeup will look insane until I put a lip on. Always. I always look crazy insane until I put a lip on. And this is also the part where I'm the most indecisive as well, where, oh god, I don't know if this lip color is fitting this. Oh, I don't know if this lip color fits this. Oh, I don't know if this lip color fits this. You know what I mean? So this is also the part where I like fucking think like a bajillion times, like, what lip color fits this look right now? Fuck, I don't know what lip color fits. Anyway, I will draw like a general lip shape with lip shape first. Give me a moment. There you go. There's a cute little lippy. And from this, I shall color different colors. Depending on what sort of lips I use. Lip color I use. I don't usually gravitate towards pinks like this. I usually do a more peachy color like this. I love me a peachy color like this a bit more on me, personally. I don't know. I like how warm it is. It's cute. They use lip tint product too. Yes, I do. I love using lip tints and lip stains. Yes, absolutely. I have a pink lip actually right here. I'm actually wearing it today, I think. Yeah, I am. What do you call it? Just fucking looking at the mirror that I look at myself over and over again. I don't actually have like a mirror, standing mirror or anything. I have a closet thingy that has a mirror on it, so that's how I'm looking at myself, by the way, in case you're wondering. It's filled with electronics and stuff over there, of course, things that I'm not using. But yes, I use a what do you call it, I use lip stains and lip lip tints, because they tint your lips and stain your lips, so therefore when you're in the middle of eating stuff, they kind of stick around. At least as much as they can, depending on what you're eating, at least. But if you're drinking a little bit, you're taking a little bit of a sip It won't just evaporate like a lipstick traditionally would. So I use that, and I also like using matte liquid lipsticks that are tinting as well. This one that I've been using is I'm gonna start mentioning products now. Here we go. Maybelline Super Stay Teddy Tint. Only reason why I got this was because it was on discount. For like, if I got like, it was on discount. If I got 2, I'll like get something out of it, which was a fucking makeup remover, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get it. Why not? It's on discount, and it was a buy 2 get a freebie makeup remover, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get it. So I have 2 of these now. These are, and also because they're called Teddy Tint, and they have like a lot of teddy bears as like their ad, and I am a sucker for anything cute looking, so I got it in the simple gist of, oh, cute little teddy bear on ad, I will get it now, like a crazy bitch. But yes, I usually do a lot of warm colors, but sometimes I do pink if I like randomly feel like it. I don't usually feel like it. And then sometimes I do like a really dark color, like this color. Oh, hold on. Whoop, looks a little crazy. Like maybe around here. Just a deep little chocolatey chocolate as well. Reason being that, I don't know, I'm just inching back to being goth again. That's all really. That's my only, that's my only explanation. Inching back to being alt again. Don't worry about it. Just another day. And sometimes, in a very, very special occurrence, I would go for a goddamn full monochromatic look, and I would have a blue lip. And I would just have blue eyeliner and blue lip, and I only did this once, just once, and then I never did it again. It is an absolute like rare occurrence that you'll see me like this. Very rare. But yeah, it's very fun to do blue and blue together. Very fun. My eyes are blue, my fucking eyeliner is blue, my lips are blue, super fucking blue. It's pretty good. It makes it makes me look like let me look at this up so I don't get this wrong. It makes me look like Mana-sama. If you know who they are, they're a what do you call it? A visual kei person over there and yonder in Japan. Blue always makes me think of him, them, blue lip in particular. So I like a blue lip sometimes because of that. What do you call it? I want to see what black lips looks like in this drawing. Yeah. Okay. Why does black lip look good on everything? It's terrible. This is terrible. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm gonna go back to being a black lip user? God damn it. Son of a bitch. I like it. It looks good. Fuck. Anyway. Whether or not I use lip liner depends on the occasion. Sometimes I do, but sometimes like I get scared because I have thin lips. Okay, my lips are not that thick, not that luscious, so I get a little scared sometimes of using lip liner because if I overline just a smidge, just a wee bit, and I go over my lip line, I think I look like a Bratz doll. I think I look like I got lip fillers. It scares me. I don't like it. So I like very sparingly use lip liner. Like I don't use it that often because of that, because I'm so scared of like just overline just a little bit and then boom, I look like a goddamn Kardashian. Very scary. Very, 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 very terrifying thing. I swear to God. Hold on, let me get into that's bad. It's like, it's not too bad. It's just that I'm so not used to seeing my lips slightly bigger, you know what I mean? That I'm like a little bit afraid of going there, you know? But yeah, and most importantly, I would have a bit of a gloss. How do I draw gloss? Yeah. 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 I would have a gloss that's just Vaseline on my lips. Fuck yeah. My lips would be juicy. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Vaseline. Speaking of, I need to apply again. And if I'm using Vaseline, I'm definitely using a lip tint or stain, because, you know, if I use the traditional lipstick and then I slap Vaseline on top, that shit's gonna go everywhere. So the lip tint, lip stain helps make it that the color stays right there on my lips, fully staining it, and then the Vaseline just sits on top of it instead of, you know, ruining it. So they're very much a big necessity in my makeup stuff. And yes, that means if I'm wearing like a matte one, like a matte liquid lipstick, like a normal lipstick, I don't wear any Vaseline. And sometimes that is cursed and I might feel empty on the inside. So instead of me applying Vaseline every moment, I instead just reapply my lippy every moment. So like I would, like, what do you call it? If I finished eating, I'd be like, hey, I need to go to the toilet. And I'm not actually going to the toilet, I'm just reapplying my lipstick. So like, if I'm not in a situation where I'm wearing Vaseline all the time, it would be switched to, oh, I will be reapplying my lipstick every so often, because, you know, because I can't apply Vaseline on top of a lipstick usually. So that's great. So us calling it a mirror break in canon is canon even IRL? Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. Yes, it's canon everywhere. Everywhere I go. If I say I need to go to the toilet, who knows really? It might actually be me pissing. It might actually be me pooping number 2. Or it might just be me taking a mirror break of looking at myself and reapplying my makeup again. Anyway, after lippy, I do a setting spray. Which is also another fun part of the goddamn makeup process, because it's a spray. So it just, you know, I just all over my fucking face, which is really fun. And makes me feel like all of the powder on my face just melt and fuse into one onto my face. And the effects of a setting spray, it locks your makeup so that your makeup stays you know, intact for a bit longer than it would normally be. And also it helps what do you call it? It helps that you also don't smear your makeup everywhere, because fun fact, if you don't set your makeup properly, your makeup will end up smearing on people. Like you would, like, you know, if you like hug somebody, your makeup would just like stuck right there, you know what I mean? And a setting spray really helps you know, lock it all in and make sure that if you're like, you know, in contact with anything, you won't be like fucking smearing that shit everywhere. Like I remember one time I like applied setting spray and then like proceeded to like, what do you call it, walk around and like hug people, and I noticed that there's never really any mark that I leave, you know what I mean, if that ever happens. And I'm always just like, yes, fuck yeah, I fucking did it, yeah, you know, in celebratory. So yeah. It's a, what do you call it? It's truly a remarkable feat whenever that happens. I'm like, fuck yeah, I don't fucking did anything. Woohoo! Hooray! So, what do you call it? Setting spray that I use is actually, I got influenced by my friend, because I also have like a friend that like really likes makeup a whole lot. I got influenced by my friend. I'm using Prami. It's from fucking, it's like, it got popular because of fucking TikTok in Indonesia. Fucking everybody, like TikTok was like, oh, it's so good, and then my friend was like, oh, let me try it, and then like friend tried, and then they were like, wait, it's actually good, the fuck. and so I've got influence, and now I have this, and can attest this one is pretty good. Even though, again, it doesn't really have a physical shop or anything. It's simply sold online only, which is a bit daunting, because you know you could get like fake and dupes and from such like that. But from my memory is that they have an actual official shop over in the green and the orange, maybe, whichever shopping thing you use, online shopping you use, and they have like a verification code, QR code, that if you ever need to verify whether or not your product is a real one or not, you can verify it. But yeah, they're called Pramy, with Pramy if you want to use it. Is it a local brand? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I think. But again, yeah, they don't have like a local, like what do you call it, a physical shop or anything, or physical form or anywhere. So they're simply exist only online, and there are fakes out there. So be a little careful looking for them. But yeah, Pramy, Pramy moisturizing makeup setting spray, matte finish, because I picked the matte one because I'm oily. I'm oily. My oily T-zone will die if I pick the fucking not matte one, if I pick the dewy one. So always buy on official shops. This is true. If you could buy, if you could find an official shop, you should always buy it there. So yeah, that's pretty much my makeup look. I'm kind of done with this now. Lol. So yes, let's evaluate here. Let me count it. So 14 if I'm doing extra makeup, but for the most part, if I'm not, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's like almost half of it. Jesus Christ. It would be 9 steps if we're only counting the necessary stuff. But if we're not counting if we're going all out, it's 14. Not saying that this is how you do makeup and how everyone should do their makeup. I am only doing this because this is how I do it, and I just wanted to tell you how I do it, and thought it'd be fun. But if you are somebody who's like, I don't agree with this makeup step, I don't agree with doing so much fucking steps of doing makeup, then don't. I won't stop you. What am I gonna fucking choke you and kill you when you do less makeup steps? No, I won't do that. But you know, if you ever were wondering what the fuck kind of makeup do I do, and how many steps do I take, and how long do I take? Actually, I didn't say how long I take doing makeup. If I only do the bare steps, I can take like 10 minutes to 15 minutes. It's the fastest I could do. But usually I like to take my time, and I would prefer a 30 minutes on makeup in the core makeup sense. And if I'm doing really extra work, an hour. Which is bad, I will admit. It really not good. I wish I could do it faster, but I really like taking my time. I can't help it. What if I fuck it up? Okay, I don't have like a goddamn Control Z button on makeup. it just happens. So yeah, if I have to do it fast, I can do it in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. But if I'm like gonna go to a place where I want to look really nice, I would like to take an hour if possible, because I like to really perfect the details of every single thing ever. You know what I mean? I'm quite a perfectionist. If you never caught this, that I would like to perfect every single little thing. So 1 hour is like plenty of time, like to do the full routine, 14 steps routine, because again, like perfection. See, that's the good part of beards. They take a bit to grow, but when you're happy with it, you can only take care of it once a week or so. Absolutely. Beard is a man's makeup. I always say it. I will say it again, and I will say it forever. A beard and a stash is your makeup for men. If men are like, Makeup is crazy. My God, I can't believe that you fucking to take the time to fucking put on makeup. Brother, that's your makeup. Your beard and your stash is your makeup essentially. Without that shit, you look like a baby, just like we do. You know what I mean? Us girly girls without makeup, we look weird and sick and fucking like a goddamn baby. Your bitch ass without your beard and without your stash, you look like a baby. So, you know, what the fuck? You are also wearing makeup, but in a beard way, in a mustache sense. So yeah, don't be out here making fun of girlies in their makeup if you have a goddamn beard and a stash. But if you don't, and if you're fully shaven, you know, good for you, I guess. But yeah, I was like 10 years of age when I shaved. Oh God. Ugh. There was one time my dad, like randomly one day for no reason at all, like shaved his face fully. And I got so scared. I was like, who are you? I don't recognize you. Who is that? And he's just like, that's me. Fucking, I know I look weird. Shut the fuck up. And I was like fucking terrified. Oh no, scary. Yeah. Oh, you mean we should not be clean shaved? I don't know. Honestly, I don't care. Question mark. Like, what do you call it? Personally, my opinions about mustache and beard is if you like it, you can keep it. If you don't, you can not keep it. Do whatever the hell you want. But I do like squint at, again, specifically people or men who get really like, you know, hot and bothered about makeup on women when they are rocking a beard. You know what I mean? That's mostly it, really. So, you know, if you're not this type of men, don't worry about it. I'm not talking about you. Don't worry. Not everything is about you. It's okay. Just talking about particular men out there that are weird about women wearing a lot of makeup. And I can't help but point my finger to be like, but you fucking have beard and shit. You know what I mean? So yeah. Clean shaven or not, you should ideally be clean and tidy, in my opinion. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you like are well groomed, as in like your beard and stash is well groomed and it looks like really clean and such, then go ahead, rock it. Go ahead. You know, good for you. just don't put down people. I don't like it when people put down people for expressing themselves, especially people who wear like slightly bold makeup. Like, God, I remember like my friend got poked fun at by my other friend who like for some reason decided it would be a good idea to shit talk about my friend in front of me and was like, dia tuh makeup itu kayak ibu-ibu banget sih ya. And I was like, terus kenapa? Kok dia suka terus kenapa? Dia bilang kayak like, tapi kan kayak gak tahu deh, kayak apa, dia tuh kan sebenarnya mukanya tuh gak setua itu. Jadi kalau pakai makeup tuh jadi lebih kayak tua gimana gitu loh, menor gimana gitu. I'm like, ih, ya udah, terus kenapa? What the fuck? And they were like, kamu nggak mikir kayak gitu kan? And I was like, kok emang dia suka, ya udah, apaan sih? Gak jelas. Like they were so bothered by the fact that I was not bothered by, like, okay, so to translate, by the way, my quote unquote friend who was insulting my other friend said like, ugh, like I don't like her makeup. I feel like it makes her look really like old and extra. And I was like, the fuck? I mean, if she wants to look like that, then what the fuck is up with that? You know what I mean? And she's like, yeah, but like, don't you think like it really like matures her, you know? Like, I feel like her face normally, like without any makeup, looks really young, and all the makeup that's on her face makes her look really fucking old. And I'm like, oh, yeah? And what? Bitch, the fuck? And when they asked if I thought the same, I was like, I don't fucking care. If they like it, they like it. I don't give a shit. Why are you so bothered by it, you know? And it sucks because this friend of mine is also a girly girl too. So I was like, the fuck? God, sometimes some girls, man, some girls fucking hate other girls. It's so weird. I don't get it. But I was so bothered by that, and apparently they were also bothered by that they keep bringing it up, dude. Oh my god, this fucking this little shitter kept bringing it up every time. Like every time I'm like we're like around this particular friend, and then like, you know, when we get some time of me and them, they bring it up to me and they're like, God, don't you think she looks extra again today? And I'm like, I don't care, girl. Whatever you're gonna do, you're never gonna get me on your side. You are absolutely never gonna get me to agree with you. It's never gonna happen. Please stop trying. I like told her this too. I was like, hey, you should stop trying to get me to agree with you. I'll never agree with you. No matter how often you tell me like if she looks extra or not, I will say no. I will say no. She looks confident. She looks like she loves what she looks like. She literally like takes so much pictures of herself. She's the most like self-confident person I've ever seen in my life. Like, good for her. What the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to get me to be like a fucking hater for no reason. The fuck? I'm not joining that shit. You're weird. But, you know, I accept my friends with all the flaws they have, so I'm still friends with these people. I'm still friends with this person, even though this person keeps shitting on my friend. I keep correcting them every time I can. You know what I mean? It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do to at least stand up for my buddy. Like, I stand up for her every fucking time she says anything crazy. I keep being like, no, no, you're crazy for fucking, you know, being mean there every single time. But if you know, like, I think she has stopped saying as much stuff about it to me, because I think she's realized that like I will never change my mind. But I do recall that like she's still going around talking to other friends about it, which sucks, and I hate it, and I wish she would fucking stop trying to do this, because it's so weird. I don't get it. Just what is it about a person's like makeup that could bother you so much that you just have to dog shit pile on them about this over and over and over again? Oh my god, living rent free in your head, and for what? Jesus Christ, I'm just so confused about it. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm a big supporter of any person, anyone who wants to express their faces and their makeup and such and their identity whichever way you want. Whether or not in the form of makeup, in the form of clothes, in the form of anything. If you want to express yourself in differing ways that are not of the norm, go ahead. Do whatever the hell you want. I will not be bothered by it. Heck, I will support it. Especially if you feel so good in it. And because this friend of mine that is wearing this quote-unquote mature makeup, if you will, she's so in love with what it looks like. She's like so happy about it. Like every time I compliment her, she's like, I know, I did this today. Like she gets all excited and stuff. And seeing that joy, that pure joy of like having somebody notice your makeup looks nice, or you look nice today, and seeing the joy of them being like, yeah, I know, I like did this and this and this, and thank you so much for complimenting me, will forever be a much more better thing to do compared to being like, ugh, don't you think you look old? Fucking shut the fuck up. God, I fucking hate that, dude. Like, the only time I will really comment is if you fucking stink. If you stink, or you like actively look dirty and like not well kept, like you have matted hair or something, then I'll be like, girl, what the fuck? Like, yeah, then I would like interfere. But for the most part, if you're clean, you're wearing, you look nice, etc., then fine. I won't comment, no nothing, you know. But if you stink, I would probably like very gently whisper into your ear like, hey, by the way, you kind of stink. Do you want my like, do you want deodorant or something? Or something, you know. I probably wouldn't be like, ew, stinky. But I would like very kindly be like, hey, you kind of stink, by the way. You want deodorant or something? Like, you good, buddy? Have you taken a shower at all? Did you forget? Wink, you know. Just a very soft little nudge, like, hey, you stink, by the way, FYI. Like, I wouldn't shame my friends for being stinky, because hey, you know, maybe they forgot to completely forgot to take a shower and shit, and I'll be like, you know what, that's fine, fair enough. But being stinky is unfortunately a bit of a nuisance to other people, so I can't help but be a bit like nudge, like, are you doing good? Like, I don't know how you doing, you know? So yeah. Careful though, it could be also heavy depression. And yeah, definitely. That's why like I would, you know, very kindly like put them aside and talk to them one-on-one and not, you know, out them for being stinky or anything, and gently ask if they're doing okay and what's going on, you know what I mean? What the hell? Oh, it's just ads. Never mind. I got scared. I was like, what the fuck is that? Why is it going bzz, bzz? Oh, it's just my phone showing me ads. What are those push notifications of applications that I have? SMH. I got scared. I thought I was needed somewhere, which wouldn't be weird. This creature keeps looking at me. Ominous. Be gone. Anyway, that was skincare and makeup. I feel like I talked a lot and I wasn't drew a lot, so I wasn't expecting for this to take so long. But here we are. I have this creature ready for me to draw like fashion on it, but I don't know how feasible that is. I feel like I'm spending so much time right now that I feel like I might have to do a part 2 of this. Standing emoji, it's me. Creature standing. A mannequin of me, if you will. What do you call it? I might have to do a part 2 of this or keep going. What do you think? I feel like a part 2 of this might be a bit more feasible, because I feel like talking about trying to draw an outfit might take a while. And heck, you know what? I might make this a membership only for my fits. You know what I mean? So this gets gate kept. I might gatekeep this to the members only, if you will. For the sake of I don't know. Maybe I would wear these outfits out and about, and that would be a problem. So I'll gatekeep this, unfortunately. Makeup, however, I won't gatekeep. But the fits, I will have to gatekeep. I'm sorry. But yeah, part 2 probably over in members only. So yeah. No pressure. You don't have to join my members if you want to see it, by the way. It's all good. I'll describe it to you by verbal, so you can feel free to imagine it in your head. I wear a few things, different things. Usually I wear a normal jean, a normal fitted jean. It's not necessarily skinny, it's not necessarily like loose, it's just a normal fitted jean. And the top would be like some sort of a Hawaiian shirt, because what do you call it? Because dad influence, really, if I have to say it. It's my dad's influence. My dad loves a Hawaiian shirt, so like I just get influenced about wearing that. For wearing that jean, Hawaiian shirt, a belt. He would be tucked in, so it would be like a bit of a fitted look because of that. And some good old shoes that are like usually like sneakers of some sort. It's cool though. You two can match. Absolutely. We would be the insane like father and daughter combo that like is matching like crazy for some reason. Like I feel like it's common to see like father daughters being like, oh, like the father's like you know, looks like a good old normal dad, and then the daughter's like super duper hyper girly or something. But in my case, for some reason, we both kind of, I kind of dress like a dad and he dresses like a dad, and so we both kind of look like dads. So yeah, that's a look. But usually I like get decked out on accessories because I love me a necklace, I love me a bracelet, I love me a ring. So like I would have like a bunch of different rings, a bunch of bracelets, watch, and a necklace, etc., etc. I love being decked out in accessories. I love just spamming accessories. I feel like there can never be too much accessory. Well, I mean, maybe if my finger starts being tired and heavy, then that would be you know, that'd be a problem. But Ooh, can we see the rings? Hold on. Actually. Bah. Decked out, baby. Yeah, yeah. Look at how much usage I'm getting from this fucking thing. It would be like this. If you're wondering what the fucking accessories would look like, these are fucking spot on like what I usually would wear. The only thing missing is usually a watch. Because I usually wear some sort of a watch if I'm going out and I need to, you know, make sure I know the time and stuff. But yeah, it's usually these. Snazzy, thank you. I get it though. After a while, it feels weird not to wear rings. I know, and also like it makes me feel like I'm like dressed up. Like wearing accessories makes me feel like I'm very dressed up, more than anything. So. Yeah, I love an accessory. I love an earring as well, as you can tell. I love a good earring and such. So yeah, usually like that's the stuff that I wear. And other than that, if I'm feeling hyper femme, you know, like I feel like I want to present really, really feminine, I would wear a really long maxi skirt, with like, you know, either frills or laces or tiered, whatever the heck, or maybe ribbons, cute little ribbons on the maxi skirt, and a top that's like cute and dainty top. That's really like only one top. I don't really wear jackets or hoodies anymore after wearing them for so long. Like after spending my whole teenagehood in hoodies and jackets and drowning in them, I've kind of tried to not wear those anymore as much. Which also makes sense for the climate here, by the way. So like I never reach for a jacket or a hoodie as much. So usually I wear like a really like breathable top and then like a long maxi skirt that like goes all the way down there, and then like I would wear like a cute little shoe that or sometimes even Crocs. Sometimes I would just wear Crocs because nobody can see my feet because I'm wearing a long ass skirt, which usually always makes me feel sneaky as fuck. It's like, heh, fools, you think I'm well dressed up. Guess what? I have Crocs on down there. Rah! Most casual thing imaginable. Rah! You know. But yes, what do you call it? And usually whenever I like look really super feminine and cute, I always feel a little bit of sense of like shy. Like I feel really shy about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm really embarrassed when I look like that. It feels like I look like a cute little lass. Actually, I think I said this last time, but let me check again. Let me check what she looks like. I like jokingly said I kind of dress up like Kaoruko Waguri from that fucking anime thing, but let me check again. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, never mind. I was onto something. That is kind of what I dress like. This is true. This is still accurate, thankfully. Phew. I thought I just pulled it out of my ass. I was like, I remember seeing a glimpse of what that girl looks like, and I thought, oh, she dresses like me, cute. But I was like scared that I might have misremembered. So I was like, wait, let me check first. Hold on, let me check again to make sure that I like, you know, what do you call it? Got that right. But yeah, I dress like I can't pull it up on screen, but yeah. You're the second VTuber I watched that said this. Dude, the way, okay, here's the thing though. Because the way that Kaoruko Waguri dresses is by far the most trendiest girl clothes ever right now, dude. It is like the default, like if you go to Japan, every girl looks like this. Every fucking girly girl looks like this. Every single one. I went to Japan recently. They all look like this. They dress like this. This is like the default, like fucking default way that Japanese people dress. Japanese young people dress like. So yeah, the reason why you're hearing a second a second VTuber say this is because this is actually like very in tune with what everybody's been wearing for the past, what do you call it? For the past few nandake? For the past few years, I think. Like maxi skirts became a very big deal again. Like people love wearing a maxi skirt. And yeah. It's so funny because the other person is Latine? Lamau? Okay. Are they a weeb? If so, case in point, I'm still right. If they're a weeb, then yeah. That makes sense, don't you think? Although it would be funny if they're not. If you tell me they're not, they're like, oh no, actually they're the most normie bitch ever. They don't know what an anime is ever. They don't know what Japanese culture at all is. I would laugh really hard. Because that would be crazy. The fact that they stumbled upon this particular type of clothing without any exposure to Japanese media would be impressive. I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. That would be impressive as fuck. I would be like, wow, that is a feat to do, I think. No exposure to any Asian trends whatsoever, and somehow they nailed the fucking waguri look just by willy-nilly. That would be impressive as fuck. Good for them, really. I would be highly impressed. But yeah, I don't dress like waguri that often though. This like very dainty femme look. I don't do this very often because again, I feel like I oddly feel so vulnerable when I dress like that. So I really try to make sure that I dress as masked as possible more often than not. Because I feel vulnerable as a dainty little girl. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit more shy. I feel like a little bit more like demure and more say so, if you will. Like I don't feel as confident if I'm wearing those kind of clothes. Even though I feel really cute, I don't feel like I could fully like be as silly and as confident as I normally feel with it. So I only really wear waguri types of clothes like every so often, you know what I mean? But for the most part, you will see me with a Hawaiian shirt and jeans every single time. Every single time you meet me, anyone meets me, I will look like that the whole way through. That's just kind of the vibes always. I'm just look like I come home from a vacation every single time. Like, hey, what's up? Yeah, ladies, you know, very that. Do you think that's because of how you're perceived when presenting femme, or it's part of the performing femininity? I think I feel like I get perceived a little differently. Like I oddly feel like I get more eyes on me when I'm presenting femme, which I don't like. Well, I mean, I get eyes everywhere I go because I'm fucking pale as shit. So like everybody looks at me anyway. But like I feel like people look at me in a particular way when I'm presenting very feminine like that. So I don't really fuck with it too often because of that. Unfortunately, a lot of them also is especially coming from the male demographic. Unfortunately. They kind of look at me a certain way and I don't really like it. So because of that, I kind of dress a bit more mask for the sake of my comfort. So yeah. Tough out there, man, trying to dress all cute. Dressing cute is tough out there. So yeah, me and my Hawaiian shirt and jean combo, man. I don't think I've ever wear shorts with it. I kind of want to sometimes. I think about it. Sometimes I dabble with the idea of wearing shorts so that I could really like hone in on like the fucking like if we just got home from vacation look. Like less prim and proper, less preppy, more like I'm just got home from vacation, which is really funny. Grandpa Max from Ben 10. That is such a specific reference. I need to see this. Yeah, that's what I look like. Bro, that is what I look like. You know what? Yeah, that's what my dad looks like, and then imagine that on me too. That's what we both look like. Can you imagine can you imagine both of us walking around? We go outside, and motherfucker, we look like Grandpa Max. One normal Grandpa Max, the other one a tiny version of Grandpa Max. Daily Hana Macchia sounds like the cutest Gramps ever. Yeah, like I would like a, what do you call it? All I need is just a fucking like super short hair and shit, and I would be white hair. I need white hair. I need to have like white old man hair, and I would be perfect. You know what I mean? You could show that to us coded. I bet he knows already. I bet he knows already, honestly. You know, actually what I was about to say is fucking, I look, my day-to-day life, I look like, hold on. My day-to-day life, I actually look like Daisuke from mouthwashing, to be more specific. So when I was like, when I was playing that game and I saw Daisuke, I went, yo, twin. Oh my god, twin, the fuck? And another reference I have is, hold on, let me see. Yeah. Another reference I have of what I look like on a day-to-day is Ryo from Bocchi the Rock. Because motherfucker, the moment I fucking saw their daily outfit, I went, yo, twin, brother. Oh, twin maxing over there, dude. That bitch is wearing everything I'm usually wearing. What the fuck? Except I would have a little bit more color. I wouldn't look as, like, you know, gloomy with a only black only kind of situation, but twin nonetheless. Twin. I sometimes have dark clothes like that still, because I didn't throw away my dark clothes or anything. I have a couple of darker colored clothes in there, but yeah. Ryo from Bocchi the Rock, bitch. Twin. That's my twin. All right, you have mentioned this if I remember correctly. Yeah. I absolutely like fucking rock that look every so often. Can't help it. It looks the most clean and the most like proper, you know what I mean? I'm not enemies with the color black, but I will no longer spam it as often as I used to. So every so often, like in a rare occurrence, whenever I feel up to it, I will wear like black clothing again, in the form of like dress shirts and dress pants, if you will. So they're like a little bit more, a bit more different textures to them than I normally would have done in my teenage days. God, this one particular one, I want to put this on stream so bad, but there's this one look from Ryo that's so me that I was like, oh my god, that's twin, that's super duper twin, omega twin, that it made me laugh really hard. It's so funny to be twinning with an anime character like this sometimes, because it means I can just point and be like, that's how I dress like. That's how I dress like, except I would have a bajillion accessories, so it would not look as like, you know, plain maybe. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of my fits. Again, I do like, I kind of also want to like dabble in like the more Y2K style, like the more tight top, loose pant kind of looks, if you will. But I haven't you know, expanded my closet for that looks yet. Like my closet is only filled with like fucking like graphic shirts, like graphic Hawaiian shirts, and my pants that are like jeans and stuff. So like I literally got home from Japan buying yet another Hawaiian shirt. Dude, I'm so embarrassed. Like fucking it's an illness. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I keep buying it. What color is the hardest for you to pull off? I think anything in max saturation. So like, I have to like show you the color directly. Hold on. So like, anything that is, what does it do that? Like here's a shirt, and here's a pant. I will color them. Bah! There's a hole. I didn't notice. Sorry. I will color them. And I'll just do the shirt first. But anything that's like, you know what I mean? Like max saturation. Saturation at max. Hue at max. Fucking, I'll have a hard time. Like just pure like fucking pure buh. Or a buh. Or duh. This, I feel, if I ever do like looks like this, I will always think that I kind of want to lean into full decora. These colors kind of scream those, you know what I mean? Like just full on like vibrant this, you know? My brain thinks of decora for some reason, because decora is, if you don't know, a genre of like, what do you call it? A subgenre or subculture of like Harajuku fashion that literally means decorate. Literally stands for decorate. So you fucking spam a bunch of different layers and fucking accessories and such, and look like you look like a rainbow have barfed on you, and it's really cute. I like it a lot, actually, by the way. But looks like a goddamn lot to style at an everyday situation. But yeah, like bright colors like this, I always have a hard time styling. But as soon as like it's more muted like this. And this, well, maybe this more muted like this, the pastels, if you will, then I'm like, okay, I can work with that, you know what I mean? I'm a bit more like, all right, sure, no problem, I can easily work with that. But if it's like this, and then there's like, what do you call it, vibrant colors here and here and here, like as patterns, then I don't mind. This I don't mind. Like just having like a bunch of vibrant colors as like cute little patterns is okay. I'm okay with that. I can style that a little bit more than full on like just one solid color of like vibrancy. And the other one, of course, the most easiest one and the most like ideal one is being you know, like what do you call it? Just like an accent of a color, like here. Kind of simple, but you know what I mean. Polka dots. No, I'm just like it's not actually like polka dot shirt, but more of like I'm just showing you like what types of colors I can handle and what types of colors I'm like I wouldn't reach for that, you know. Very that. So rather than polka dots, it's just the colors, really. Do you have a favorite color that for your fits that you feel the most comfy in? Oh, let's see. I like the basics, so having like my main colors being like basically like black, brown and white, and maybe like an occasional like lighter dusty brown like this, and then having accent colors that are more vibrant, like that are like kind of slowly infused here, like maybe a bit of blue, a bit of red, a bit of purple, a bit of green, a bit of everything, you know, bit by bit, getting involved in it, you know. Like, so like I like building around that, like where it's like there's base colors and then I pick another color that like I want to be like a cute little like boop in it. So that's kind of generally the colors I'm more comfortable with. I'm not a very like, I may have like moved on from wearing a lot of black, but I also am not that don't explore that much. I guess because I wear a lot of jeans, technically this color appears a lot too. Hold on. This jean color also appears a lot. I wear a lot of jean. I have like a full jean fit out there somewhere in my closet every so often that I pull up full jean, you know. So yeah, so these are usually the colors I work with. I think yes. Are you capable of sleeping in jeans? No, I never sleep with outside clothes. I have inside clothes and I have outside clothes. Anyone who sleeps with outside clothes, good for you. I can never do that. I simply have to have inside clothes. So every time I go outside, I go back home, I immediately change clothes. So yeah, no, I never bother trying to sleep in jeans because of that. Who says they're outside clothes? Inside jeans? Jeans for inside clothes? What are you doing? That color palette looks pretty neutral and safe, but could be interesting with the blue. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Ooh. I do have like... Hold on. Trying to think of my what do you call it? Trying to think of what colors I usually have in my repertoire. I have a little bit of this. A little bit of this. I'm just trying to draw out my closet and what it looks like. Hold on. And I have, let's see. Nandaro. Oh, I have light blue. Not that blue. This blue. And I have... What other colors do I work with? Oh, I do a lot of I do a lot of all shades of brown. So like I'd have this brown. I would have. There's a reason why my there's a reason why my what do you call it, character color is just a light cream, because I like those colors a lot. I'd have this. I'd have this color. I work with a lot of browns, which, you know, on brand, makes sense. Duh. And sometimes a bit more orangey, like around here. God, you can't tell the difference between these, and it makes me embarrassed. Like this. Just a lot of browns. A lot of browns. I love a lot of browns. A lot of browns, black and white, and then maybe a pop of color left and right every so often, wherever I please. So yes, that's generally the colors I use for my clothes usually. But yeah, I think I don't have any much more to talk about in fashion without delving too far into what I look like, what I really truly wear. You know what I mean? I can only give you like what do you call it? Nandake. God, speaking of creams and browns, like my fucking fit right now as we speak, actually. Creature in brown, creature in cream. What? Sorry, I hate myself. I hate words. I hate phrasing. I don't like talking. You know what? I gotta stop talking. I have to stop talking. Interesting, maroon or burgundy is gonna be so nice on your onto your color palette. Probably. I just always get a little scared because like a lot of like more brighter colors a lot more brighter colors kind of can run a little bit like a lot on my pale ass skin. I envy dark skin tones a lot, by the way. I don't know if you notice, but I envy darker skin tones a lot because I think that darker skin tones can rock more vibrant colors way more because they would have like, you know, a really nice contrast to the skin from the clothes to the skin. Because I feel like I'd look insane with vibrant colors, so I get a little scared sometimes of doing anything that's too vibrant. So I just stick to like light pastels, maybe a splash of color here and there. So waves my hand at people with darker skin tones. I'm jealous of you. But fair enough. This is the hand I'm dealt with. I'm palely pasty white. I'll live with it. You know what I mean? Joker makeup. I did clown makeup once. I never did it again. I wish I kind of want to do it more. But problem being that my roommates get really scared when I wear clown makeup. They have like a bit of clown phobia, if you will. So so they get very disturbed whenever I like go around and wear clown makeup. So oops. Like did it once and I said, hey, look at what's going on here, you know, woohoo, I'm wearing a bit of clown makeup. And then they're like, ah! You know, like they literally asked me to not look at them because of how much fear they have in their souls for my clowny self. And I from then on I just stopped doing it. That I feel bad. I don't want to scare people. So I never done clown makeup ever again. Sorry, but that's kind of hilarious. It is really funny because I wasn't even doing like full like white paint, like full on like kind of situation. Like I don't even have like a funny little nose or anything. Like it was just like a very soft little like jester, like Piero makeup, if you will. And somehow that was enough for them to be a bit about it. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm never doing that ever again. Holy moly, I feel bad. I don't like scaring people. If I don't like being scared, I shouldn't scare other people. So yeah. Makeup, what do you call it? Clown makeup once, never again. Even though I feel so hot in it. Like I feel unbelievably sexy when I had like clown makeup on, low-key. I was like, wait. Ooh, you know what I mean? Like I looked at the mirror like, ooh, wait a minute. This is great. You know, in my you know, in my freak ass self. So I was having a blast, yet others were not having a blast. So now I feel bad. What, huh? I don't know. Something about it. It just looked really hot and sexy. Your Honor, I like clowns, apparently. I didn't know that. Harley Quinn and Pomni are extremely popular right now, so you might be onto something. Exactly. Hell yeah. I'm absolutely onto something. But then again, I could be wearing the most terrible fucking makeup imaginable and I would still somehow be like, wait a minute. Hold on. You know what I mean? Like I'd somehow find a way to like it. I think the only thing that could make me not like a makeup look is when I like wasn't intentionally trying to do a thing and then like I instead like kecoret salah gitu, then I'm like, no, you know, that's when I like fall to the ground in pain, you know. That's when I just start fucking crying like, no, what, I fucked it up, I buffed it, dude. You know, very much that. Oh man, this was fun though. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun. I'll do the fashion talk stream like at nighttime. Maybe, possibly, or maybe tomorrow, one or the other. Either tomorrow morning or nighttime. I'll let you know. I'll check my schedule first, see how it goes first. But yeah, I'm glad I finally got to get all my nerd out, all of my system. Even though I don't know if it's gonna be fully out of my system, you know what I mean? Like, I think that there's still gonna be a creature in me that wants to talk about makeup and skincare relentlessly, mercilessly. The only thing that was stopping me from talking further is because I didn't open an advice stream. If I opened a fucking advice stream, dude, oh boy. Like, I actually almost wanted to do that. Actually, like, this stream was actually originally called, like, listening to advices, giving advices, unprofessional advices to people who might need it, lol, about skincare, makeup, and fashion and stuff. But that would be never-ending. That would truly be never-ending, truly. So I just instead opted to talk about my personal routine and then leave it at that. Maybe that could be the next stream. I don't know. I don't mind. The next Zatsudan could be the advice corner, if you will. But I had a feeling that it was gonna take so long that I wouldn't be able to open the advice corner here. So yes. Can't wait for the 1,000 hour stream. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna take so long. Oh. Anyway, hope you had fun. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see you either tonight or tomorrow on membership, whichever it is. Bye! Hotsana!